All right. I think we're back, or we should be back. Although I need to fix a couple of things, minor things. But see, it's working now. We have a capture screen, the test pattern for the capture card. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Who wants to be first again? Let me fix my.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello. Let me fix my chat for YouTube so I can see what the hell's going on there. And where'd it go? There it is. Oh, really? You're gonna act up? Might mess up people's stream streaks. I hope not. I truly hope not. Okay, good. That was... All right, cool. I was afraid my my chat wasn't gonna work for YouTube chat. Hey, Pi.
Hello.
I hope not.
Hello.
Because if it did, there's some folks, 155 stream streaks. Pi just got to 80 last night. I don't know if you were in here at the beginning, Pi, but I had some tech issues. I didn't expect it to happen, but my capture card wouldn't work. It was it does it on a very rare occasion, I guess, typical Windows type thing. I guess the driver crashed maybe in boot. So when it connected to the capture card, it just said no, I don't want to work. And it wouldn't come on.
Greetings and salutations.
Here we go. All right, I think I've got everything. We'll see. Join to a frozen stream. Sorry about that, base reflux. Yeah, that was that was me trying to resolve the capture card issue that I was having on this computer. It happens. If you've ever had a device crash or whatnot while you're working on it. Hey, Mentally Numb, good to see you. Let's see, what are the stream streaks? We'll have to see. All right. Well, anyway, we've got the capture card is up. Everything should be good to go. So let's start Windows XP and see how it goes from there. Because the ads are coming here. We'll let the ads roll through. See, really, it was a scam. It was a scheme to get more money off ads, right? That's all it was. I'm kidding. It really wasn't. It was unfortunate. It happened, I think that's maybe the third time since I've had this video card that's ever happened on 2 different computers. It's kind of funny, but well, it happens. What a scam, isn't it? That sucks, doesn't it?
Great hat, man.
Hey, Christopher, welcome in. No wizard, just restart. Oh, we're going to let these ads roll through, and then we'll crank up the game. In the meantime, we can explore some things here. Here you go. Everybody remembers this. Solitaire, old school solitaire. I always hated that it would never increase the size of the cards. Nowadays they would do that. It'd just be by default. Let's see. One of my favorites that came only on Windows XP and NT before it. I think it got removed during Windows 7's release, but it was there up through Vista, maybe. Maybe it got removed from there, was Pinball. 3D Pinball. Your stream streak seems to have been preserved. Well, that's good news, yeah. I'm impressed this... That's pretty loud. I'm impressed that the video card here actually seems to... Oh, hell. I thought you used the down arrows to get that to work. Oh, there we go. Wouldn't it shift? Ah, that's right. Oh, did I tilt? I tilted. Just letting the ads roll through. It's been so long since I've played this, I couldn't remember what the... Oh, I tilted just trying to... If you move... Yeah, the game works fine. The game works fine on monitors. It's just... I don't know why they removed it. It's kind of silly. There we go. And it works great on a Rage, ATI Rage 128. I mean, it came out on NT4, I think it was, in, what, the mid-90s? I still think this was one of the best pinball games for computer. They want you to pay for your game. Yeah, I know, that's kind of stupid. How's it going, Winter Slice? Always be worms. Interesting. I think I remember hearing or seeing that at some point. Ooh, that was close. Ah, missed it. I'm not a pinball wizard. There is no twist. I might be deaf, dumb, and blind, but beyond that, I'm not a pinball wizard. The very concept of including little freebies when they could nickel and dime you for them has left the world. Yeah, everything comes at a cost nowadays. Everything. That was one of the, I still think it's one of the best pinball games for computers. I really do. I'm not saying Worms is not the best. It's just one of. I think it's one of the especially for free. I mean, good God, if you just had a copy of Windows NT, I want to say I even copied the files. When I had Windows 98, you know, on an old Pentium 2 back in the day, I had Windows NT 4.0 as well. And I would install it on the computer occasionally just for fun, you know, and play with it because, hey, why not? It was a workstation. You got to learn how to use it. I used it to edit Quake files at the time because QE4 was originally for... Well, it was originally for Next, but they had a port to NT right in the SDK for Quake 1, and it worked great. I mean, it was really smooth, and it was fantastic to use. It was just kind of clunky because the interface wasn't really meant for the public, I guess. So I would copy the files, the pinball files over to Windows 98. I'm pretty sure it worked fine there, too. There was no reason not to. Hey, Noodle, sorry about that. So for anybody who popped in earlier and wondered what the hell happened and why all of a sudden am I streaming less time for only 8 minutes, it is because my capture card crashed. It wouldn't load. So I had no way, of actually, well, I couldn't even see the game, much less. I could probably have heard it because that's coming through a separate audio channel. But yeah, without the screen, what's the point, right? I couldn't see what I was doing. But it didn't blow up. It just said, yeah, I don't feel like working today. It didn't have enough coffee, you know. Let's check out old Bob Knott's cabin. So, Mr. Knott was shot. Hey, lass. Good morning. How you doing? Crashed the capture card. He sent it flying through the room. You enjoyed Epic Pinball on DOS. And like one or two other games of that era, but that's basically it for your experience with pinball, yeah. Relations to Don Knotts. Well, he didn't shoot himself in the foot. I'll say that. To this day, I've never seen a real pinball in the... You've never seen it? Wow. You know what? My daughter and I went to a historical site locally yesterday, but... We considered going to a pinball palace here. We actually have a game center. It's like, I think it was $30 or something like that to go in, and you can just play all the pinball machines. And they've got all kinds of pinball machines and arcade cabinets and stuff. It was a lot bigger in the U.S. than in Europe. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But I understood pinball to be a lot more popular at least in England. Maybe it just wasn't popular in Europe proper. You used to play pinball like crazy at the video arcade store at the mall when you were a kid. Yeah, not a pinball mansion, but a pinball castle, a pinball palace. Yeah, it looks like a castle. It even has the what do you call the design? The castling, I guess, the castling design. So what dame are we downing today, huh, Tex? No dame. We're trying not to get shot because that's what we left off at. Robert and I got shot. Tex is hiding, and he's got to figure out how to get out of it. Okay, so that is... They're shooting at me through the windows.
I can hear voices out back.
Oh, crap!
Those crafty devils have thought of everything.
You know what I forgot to do? Hang on a second. I forgot to raise the volume after I turned off pinball, so... They weren't common where you grew up, but you remember the local billiards place had an Indiana Jones pinball machine. Nice. There we go. That should fix that. Can't remember if it was Raiders of the Lost Ark or The Last Crusade. So as to keep things on track, I will take a break at in 30 minutes like normal. I'll just kick an ad off, and we'll just manually run them every hour at that point. That way we're on time. So otherwise it always ends up driving me crazy. I can't keep track of what's going on. There we go. Now then. Aha.
Well, Nut didn't put up much of a fight. What's this? Something fell out of his pocket when he hit the floor.
All right, we got the key. I think this door was unlocked. I swear there was a door that was locked. Let's see. Oh, it must have been the back door that was locked. I don't think there's any other doors here. Are there crickets? Yeah.
Voices out back.
I think that's crickets.
Thought of everything.
I think that's crickets. Oh. It sounds more like a bad gas leak. It may be a gas leak, actually.
I gotta figure out a way to get out of here. Quickly. The skylight's fully retracted.
So how do I use the skylight?
Oh, you're in there!
Of course, that idea would have just gotten me killed. My second approach was much
better. That sounds a bit more like crickets now. I guess it was recorded. Yeah. Actually, I would be surprised if it was 8 kilohertz. Lazy Crypt. The only reason why I say that is because Under a Killing Moon was actually 11 kilohertz. I know that's not significant. It is significant for the time frame though, because it's 3 years difference. And the reason why I know that is because that was actually part of our trivia for when we played Under a Killing Moon. I did that during the DOS 40th anniversary. They know we're in here. Busted, right? Hey, Mia Skelly, how you doing? And, yeah. Okay, well, let's try that again, since we failed. The crappy thing is I can't see... Like, is there a ladder or something? What the hell is going on here?
Well, Nut didn't put up much of a fight. That's the way back to my speeder.
Good for you.
Smelled like a bullet caught the gas line.
Uh-huh,
One
that's what it
spark and
was.
I'm a briquette.
That's what it was. It's a gas leak. Good call, folks. Good call.
That's the way back to my speeder. The skylight's fully retracted.
So how the hell do
gotta
I get...
figure out a way to get out of here. Quickly.
We know you're in there!
That way of thinking presented a fairly significant problem, namely, me being dead. I had to be especially careful.
Hey, father to girls, welcome in. So I ran out of time. I should light up a smoke, take my mind off the leak.
Well, Nod didn't put up much of a fight. What's this? Something fell out of his pocket. when
Oh,
he hit the
makeshift
floor.
grappling hook. Okay, I see. So he's gonna grapple his way out? Oh, come on. Wonder if I have everything. Look at the size of that thing. Very questionable. Very sketchy.
I'll need to lure those thugs inside before I can climb through the skylight, or they'll just have a clear shot at me on the roof.
Well, that didn't work. That's the right idea, though. Okay, so what do we have that we can lure them in with? Let's get the key.
Well, Nod didn't put up much of a fight. What's this? Something fell out of his pocket when he hit... Damn. I wish they'd hit that piranha tank.
All right, let's see. We know it's gonna blow up, but I'm
Well, that won't work.
okay. What the hell do I need to do?
Smells like a bullet caught the gas line. One spark and I'm a briquette. I don't think surrendering would be my wisest move, and surrendering would be my wiser. I'll figure a way to get out of here. Quickly.
It was the gas line? I thought y'all just messing. No, he hit the gas line.
Oh, got him again.
Got him again. Good one.
We know you're in there!
I don't know what to do here. So, this is just gonna be killed. It takes these to do is run outside of the endless bamboo maze easy. They'll just die of dehydration. Yeah.
I'll need to lure those thugs inside before I can climb through the skylight, or they'll just have a clear shot of me
You
on the
know
roof.
where you've been tangoed.
So how am I supposed to lure them inside? So we know we need to open that. We need to get that.
Well, not didn't put up much of a fight.
I'll save again, just so I don't have to keep doing all of that again, because that's about as much time as it's going to be done in. Let's see.
Damn. I wish they'd hit that piranha tank.
Doing that would have killed you.
Very true. And that's why I had to go to plan B.
What, just looking at the window was going to get me killed? Look, it's a window!
That's the way back to my speeder. I can hear voices out back. Those crafty... Well, that's not gonna work.
The hell's the key for then?
I'll need to find a little something before I can...
Oh,
open
this was what was locked. I don't know what it is, but we got something. Oh, I get it. Uh-huh. I was wondering what we were going to do with a blow-up doll. See when the mouse cable gets hung under the keyboard.
Hey, I've got a proposition for you. A girlfriend would like to meet you.
Show us the girl. Hi, boys. Oh, yeah, let's have a party.
Let's have a party.
More. Okay, we're coming in. I'm on hunters.
I gotta figure out a way to get out of here. Quickly.
It's just a rubber doll.
There we go. No, no. A nuke for Prez. This part is very silly, but it's so very Tex. Tex, you're laying on top of the bomb. Throwing it down there is just gonna make it worse. Reminds you of Gabriel Knight. Yeah, I can see that. He was so close to... Look at that. No way.
Well, I had a few singed hairs, but I was okay. Little did I know, things were about to really heat up.
Ooh, it sounds like Sylvia's about to make another appearance.
That's a good guess. After I got out of Knott's Inferno, I decided
Knott's
to fly
Inferno.
back to Linsky's warehouse, check up on my client.
But she wasn't there.
Have I told you this part of the story before?
Oh, no, it's just that, well, I know how women work.
Well, that makes one of us anyway. So she's not at the warehouse. I fly over to her
Right.
apartment. She's not there either. So I get in my speeder. I fly back to my office. I walk in the door.
And she's waiting for you.
Yeah.
Probably wearing something very nice.
To tell you the truth, I did not even notice.
Oh, of course not. So then she says, "Hello, handsome."
Well, with the smooth jazz.
Needless to say, I was very, very upset with her. I thought we agreed that you would stay at the warehouse.
And
I
saxophone.
know.
But I started worrying something would happen to you. I don't feel very comfortable about being alone right now.
Sylvia, this thing is dangerous, and I don't think you realize how dangerous it is.
Well, tell me. I'm paying your tab after all.
Yeah, sure, bring business into this.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? Am I not just a client? There were plenty before me, and there will be plenty after me.
That's what I tell myself.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean by that.
Tell me.
There's this thing. It's called the rules of a PI. And the number one rule is, don't fall for a client.
That wouldn't happen, would it?
Yeah, well, I'm holding you personally responsible for making me even think twice about it.
I feel so guilty.
Yeah, well, you should.
So tell me, are there any rules about kissing a client?
That falls squarely under Rule 1.
The rule that you're thinking twice about. So break a rule. How many rules are there?
37 so far.
So 36 out of 37, that's not so bad. And I won't tell a soul.
Sounds like you were just about ready to go into the deep fryer.
No, it's more like a quick sear, followed by a slow simmer. Listen, Sylvia, it has been an incredibly long day, and my resistance is just about 0. So if you will take 10 paces back, promise to quit smelling so good. I promise you that when this is over, look into the possibility. We got a deal.
Okay, I'll be good. But I'll hold you to that promise.
I've got a cot in the other room. You take that and I'll sleep here.
Sweet dreams.
That's not gonna be hard.
Do you miss her?
Oh, yeah. This again. You know, as soon as I lose some weight, I think I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't think I need to be reminded anymore.
Oh, wait, that's right. He did get divorced in before Under a Killing Moon, didn't he? That's kind of where he spiraled, wasn't it?
Good. Because I'm very selfish, you know.
That's one of the things that really attracts me to you.
Boy, that makes me happy to hear it. So now that you've described to me just about every temptation a man can stand, what happens next?
Nothing happened? Nothing happened, okay? Actually, I flew Sylvia back to the warehouse.
Good.
I thought you'd like that part. I went back to the office, and I had a call.
So there was enough cheese in there where I'll be constipated for a week.
You find the chess move?
I did. It was in the design of Val Davis's pass card. Look, I'm ready to meet with you. Just tell me when and where.
It isn't safe yet, but I have another lead for you. Find out about Greg Call.
Who's Greg Call?
He was the lead programmer on the STG project. He knew about Overlord.
Well, how do I find him? Greg Call. Overlord. Either one.
Call is dead.
Oh, that's gonna make him easy to find.
Call suspected that someone on the inside was selling out the STG project. For that reason, he relocated to a secret base of operation. If you find that, all your questions will be answered.
Any hints on how I'm supposed to do that?
The police were warned that Call might turn up dead. They may have found something that could lead you to where he was working. Oh, I gotta go.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Pupil X. He really, pretty much really is.
So Greg Call was the head of the STG project.
Yeah, but he was the dead head.
So now you went back to see Detective Clements, right?
Good guess. Getting ready for your hunter safety course there, Lieutenant?
I thought I told you to stay the hell out of my office.
Little overacting
Please.
much.
Eve. I'm walking in here on my hands and knees. I've just about cracked this case, but I need your help to finish it.
All right. But this is it. No more chances.
All right, here we go.
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy. How do you find out about these people? He died a few days ago. We would have chalked it up to natural causes. An aneurysm, maybe. Except we got an anonymous tip through 911 the day before he died. Tips just said that if he died, we should perform an autopsy.
It's probably Greg calling in the tip, huh?
It only turned up one unusual thing.
BDH?
A small capsule planted under the skin.
Bryce Dallas Howard.
Inside was a plastic tag with markings on it. We couldn't make heads or tails of it. Maybe you should give it a try.
Okay. Oh, look. Looks like, Braille, maybe, but I don't read Braille. Let's see. Could be a P. Let's see. That might be an O. L. What could that be? I'm just guessing that these are supposed to be configured like a letter somehow, just missing certain points in the lines, but I'm not really sure what this means. Wait a minute. Could be chess pieces. P-A-W, no. Yeah, Wordle. All right. Maybe there's something I need to, wait,
This thing has anagram written all over it.
Well, that's 6 letters. There's 5 letters on the tag. Oh, wait a minute.
This is the pass card, son.
Pass card E. Well, if they use the same alphabet, pass card G.
One of these had the moves on it, but I guess that's not what we're looking for. So 5 letters. If it's still following the same conventions of chess moves or chess pieces. Let's see. Queen would be the only one that has 5 letters that I can think of. Everything else is either 4 or 6 letters. Yeah, even bishop. Yeah, even bishop. I guess B-I-S-H-O-P. Yeah. So could be just a move. Also could be anything, really. I don't really know what else is here. So let's go ask around a little bit. Maybe somebody's got some more information on us.
What topic would you like us to research?
Nothing there that I can
Thank
use.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
We never get tired of pestering you.
We don't pester, Mr. Shimming. We protect the free world.
What is it you want this time? What are you showing me that for? Do you intend to blackmail me? It's no secret I employed escorts occasionally in the past. As to the identity of the young woman, I never knew her real name, or wanted to.
You swear you know this actor from something? There are several people who've been in things other than, video games or FMVs in the 90s. And they're not a Howard brother. Okay, so that's not it. Somebody slipped something under the door? Nope. Okay, so I guess it's time for a trip.
I don't suppose you're here to play chess. What else can I do for you? Shimming always had a taste for expensive women. I think this one's name was Candy or something like that.
Of course. So that makes that a real interesting conversation.
Another visit? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? Well, this photo concerns me, but I prefer not to discuss it if you don't mind.
Ooh, we touched a nerve. So I guess that's all we got for him.
Knott's desk is unbelievable. You gave us just what we needed to break open Law and
Yeah, he
Order.
was. Oh, he was
Now,
somebody relatively famous.
How can I help you? We are aware that Frank Shimming has a taste for young ladies. It's one way we've gotten inside his inner circle.
Okay, so everybody's basically telling me the same thing.
So what can I do for the world?
I don't think Pam Grier is in this, although I did watch an episode of Love Boat recently that she was in.
Well, of course I recognize Sylvia, but I don't know the man with her. Could have been just about anyone, I suppose.
Okay. Basically getting the same response from everybody. I have a feeling we're just going to have to Maybe just look alike, yeah. Well then, let's save it before we go running into certain death.
This time of day, the Law and Order Party headquarters will be crawling with people. I'd better wait until later.
So, wait, we sent Sylvia to the warehouse, which I don't have access to now, it doesn't look like. That being the case, I have a feeling we're going to need to work out whatever we have with this separately. And then maybe take it back to the detective. But I don't know what this could be. So that could be a P or an R if we consider this dot not being here possibly just confusing things, but that could be a P. What could that be? That could be... I mean, it could be a Y. No. And I'd say that's probably an O if this is what this works. But I have no idea what this is. So this, I'd say maybe a K. I don't know what this would be. I don't think this is right. I know this isn't right. Not even really convinced that last letter is a K. That could be... I wished it would give me some kind of something to go on. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back after these. I'm going to grab some more coffee. I'm going to kick the ad off early. Like I said, we kind of had to restart the stream, so we're really on the hour mark anyway. Be right back in just a few. Don't go anywhere.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
a pirate is a recipe. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Hot wizards in your area. I don't want love. I just want sex. See my orb. Click here.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Pirate is free.
You are a pirate.
How's it go, Flanges? Winter's laces off pirating again. Here we go. Adrian Bauer, how are you doing this morning? Curses. All right, so No, this is not oranges. This is 5 letters. Curse would fit, but I don't think that's the right word. Mystic is 6 letters, so mystic wouldn't fit. You just hate oranges. I like orange juice pie. You know, I was wondering that as well. I don't read Braille, so I'm kind of curious. So let's look at a Braille alphabet so that I can get an idea of what it could possibly be. If so, then this is N. Let's see here. E. X. And this is where it falls flat, maybe. Oh, no, U. And last but not least, Nexus, maybe? S? Yeah, Nexus. So it is Braille.
Nexus? What does that stand for?
I'm not sure it stood for anything. But I surmised that it had to do with Greg Call's secret base of operations. Now I had to ask around to see if anyone knew about it. You'll never guess who did.
No, I even said the same thing first time I saw it. First time I saw it is I thought, well, maybe it's Braille. But the reason why I kind of shied away from it being Braille is it's usually a little bit unusual. It's not typical to have games that force you to go outside of typical knowledge, right? No. You were fine. You were fine. I'd already mentioned it myself, and I was probably going to go there eventually anyway. But right off the bat, I said, it looks like Braille. But I don't know. I don't write Braille. In fact, even when I went to break, I said it looks like Braille. So, yeah, I'd said it several times. How would you have solved this yeah, exactly, without access to a Braille decoding table? Now, the good news is in 1998, the internet wasn't completely uncommon. That's why you hate music puzzles in game, because you don't do music. Well, see, I don't have to look for an outside source on that one, because you don't read notes or sheets. Yeah. See, I could do that. I mean, granted, if they went into some weird, like scale, like if they started talking Lydian and Mixolydian and all that kind of stuff, I would be like, I'll have to go look that one up because I don't remember that. I mean, I remember it. I just don't remember what I don't remember where it starts in a major or minor scale, depending on which one it is. Or some other weird, there's different clefs, for example, can get really funky. Although, soprano and alto clef and things like that, tenor clef, they all start where the center is C. So you can kind of just scale up and down on the staff. That I'd be able to figure out, but I normally wouldn't have to look outside of normal sources for that. But Braille, unless you read Braille, you don't necessarily have to be blind to read Braille. I mean, you can learn it on your own. Don't expect people to need to look up stuff outside of a game. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't immediately go to it being Braille. I'm like, well, maybe it's just mimicking letters, like it's points on a letter and say, like on an LED, the 6-point LED style. Anyway, so now we've got that plastic
Nexus?
tag.
What does that stand for?
I'm not sure it stood for anything. But I surmised that it had to do with Greg Call's secret base of operations. Now I had to ask around to see if anyone knew about it.
Okay.
You'll never guess who did.
So we'll start from the top. Texas office. We'll go to, we'll just go down the list.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Nexus has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Did they set up Braille in this game, or is this the first instance of Braille here? They never set up Braille initially. So, no, they never really hinted towards Braille ever being anything in this game. Like, there's nobody in this game that has stated they were blind or shown that they were blind or was reading Braille. Nothing like that. It's never come up. But, I'm not opposed to games making you look up outside sources. I mean, to be fair, historical information and things like that, it wasn't unusual for people up into the early 2000s to have a copy of something like Webster's, or not Webster's, Britannica, Encyclopedia Britannica, or some other kind of encyclopedia set. Webster's dictionaries, Harvard dictionaries in the U.S., things like that were not unusual. With the internet, that kind of disappeared. I mean, you don't really need all that stuff on your shelves, and they were expensive, and they had to be updated. Like the encyclopedias frequently had to be updated for historical references as new information comes along. And in any case, yeah. So I don't have a problem with it. It's just, it's not normal. It's not typical. That makes it worse. Imagine going, Anasazi gods. Pardon me, let me go look and see if I can find them in the encyclopedia. You step into the other room and start digging through books for the next 2 hours. In some ways, it's kind of educational. But you would have to have introduced a blind dude. Yeah, perhaps. It would have been better, I think, in the game to kind of tie it together if there was someone who was, made a subtle comment about Braille, like maybe they could read it, but they didn't really explicitly state it, and say, hey, this looks like Braille. Take it to this person. Oh yes, let me look at that tag. Oh yeah, that's an N, and that's an X. I don't know the other 3 letters, and then let you figure out the rest. That would have been a better puzzle, I think, overall, without forcing you to go outside of your normal sources. You still remember door-to-door encyclopedia salesmen from the 90s. And we would get pamphlets from school, They went out of business quick. They certainly did. But man, we got pestered by that stuff, all through my high school, all the way up through my high school, every year. And it would be several $100s, in the 80s, buying encyclopedias. It was not a cheap thing.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Nothing on Nexus was discovered, so let's look up Shimming and see what he has to say. We've already heard your nonsense, buddy. Just give us the facts, man. Just the facts.
Now this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one.
All right, we have nothing from him. Now he hints that somebody unusual knows about Nexus. It could be him. It could be Gideon, but I wouldn't say it would be unusual for him to know about Nexus. Her knowing about Nexus might be unusual. Let's go to her.
Getting ready for your hunter safety course there, Lieutenant?
I thought I told you to stay the hell out of my office.
Please. Eve. I'm walking in here on my hands and knees. I've just about cracked this case, but I need your help to finish it.
All right. But this is it. No more chances.
Ray Bradbury's masterpiece, Something Wicked This Way Comes, features a lightning rod door-to-door salesman. I really wonder how frequently homes get struck by lightning nowadays versus, say, 150 years ago before electricity became a thing. So you didn't have telephone poles, taller than most houses nearby, especially one coming to your house, because you weren't going to have one, more than maybe 100 feet or so. I don't know what the maximum length is for the cable before they put another pole up. Oh, you thought this lady? Yeah, she's a little too white for that one, pupil. But I don't know if that really has an impact, because, I know the lightning's going to hit the tallest thing nearby. So that's kind of wonder. Imagine being a door-to-door salesman trying to sell doors. Hi, we'd like to sell you a door. Your go-to would be being able to break the door down. It'd be like Jack Nicholson's style in The Shining. I'd like to sell you a new door. Yours is faulty. I'd like to sell you a new one.
I haven't got any information on that.
Real fake doors, yeah.
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI? I wish I could be of more help.
Okay, so she wasn't the unusual choice to have information on that.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
Now, perhaps I'm misreading the you wouldn't guess who would have this information. Well, of course she would probably have the information about it.
I found out some things that might interest you.
I thought you might. You seem a resourceful and persistent fellow. Can't help you there.
Really? Okay. So she doesn't have anything.
You caught me at the last moment, Mr. Murphy. I was preparing to go abroad.
Where is he going? Uh-oh. That sounds like we found the person that might have information on it.
That sounds good. You know, I've heard Amsterdam is great.
Everything you've heard is true. I highly recommend it. Now, I think I can spare you a few moments before I leave. Your investigation has certainly got you into some obscure channels. Years ago, well after the government signed the UNGP treaty, Gideon Enterprises bought the rights to utilize dozens of abandoned government installations. Nexus was the code name for an underground military facility located in Washington State near Mount Shasta. I don't believe we ever used the location.
Really? Okay. Intriguing. I guess we have a new location to go visit. Let's see if he knows anything. I doubt it. I think this was who we were actually supposed to go talk to.
Can I interest you in a quick game?
You were in Tacoma once. Never been to Washington State. Only been about as far north as, I think, Hollywood in California. Or on the West Coast, anyway.
No, thanks. I'd just soon not be beaten like a rented mule.
I would take it easy on you. At first.
At first, huh? Well, why don't we start with a few questions and see where the game goes from there?
By all means.
Oh, so I have no information to ask him now, because I guess we found out what we were looking for. Now we just need to go to the location itself. Yep, Greg Call's lab, Nexus. Why does it look like a strip
Space took a long time to find, and I won't bore you with the details, but the installation looked totally derelict from the outside. Once I found a way inside, I entered an underground laboratory that was brand new, state-of-the-art.
Was there anyone there?
No, but as soon as I stepped inside, I did hear a voice.
Stand by for system scan.
He's on a Lazy Susan being scanned. Like Doom 3. Hey, there is a brain in his head. Uh-oh. Implant detected. What? Oh, that's right. He did get a shot in the head.
Oh, those men that jumped you had put some sort of implant into your head.
Exactly. And it seemed like I was in the best possible place to do something to remove it. I started looking around with just that in mind.
Just that in mind. No pun intended, I'm sure.
Okay. So probably a good idea to save. I don't really know what's going on here or how safe it is. So that's where we came in.
Well, I certainly hope the switch doesn't control anything potentially lethal.
Ah. Ooh. That wasn't what I expected, but I'll take that pass card.
Some kind of chart. Maybe watching all those ER reruns will finally pay off.
An ER reference, wow. Galloping Gritty or something? Oh, are you talking about like the Mythbusters thing? The Mythbusters test where they essentially marching or walking across a bridge at the, in step is enough creates enough of a resonance to actually cause damage to the bridge itself, because it starts to move more and more with each step.
Man, talk about wired for sound. Art Garfunkel could rock on these speakers.
Art Garfunkel? Really? That's the reference you make?
Man, talk about wired for sound. Art Garfunkel could rock on these speakers. Appears to be a recently clipped newspaper article. A Lynx LS mug. I've got to play that one of these days.
A Lynx LS mug. I love the reference of Lynx in these games. Always plug it. It's like Sierra. They're always plugging their own stuff.
The mysterious informant said I'd find answers to all my questions if I found this place. Maybe this computer is the mother lode.
I guess we need to find the card reader, wherever that is.
Oh, a chip-making device manufactured by Frito Intel. The two mega corporation merged a few years back and cornered the chip market.
Frito Intel.
Oh, a chip-making device manufactured by Frito Intel. The two mega corporation merged a few years back and cornered the chip market.
Instead of disposing of your old CPUs, you can just eat them with a little bit of nacho cheese or something,
The special Mengele model syringe. Rubik's keyboards. Putting the challenge back into data entry.
Ooh, implant removal system. The IRS. Really? I figured this could be fatal, so let's try this.
Well, apparently I have to do something else before I can start the implant removal procedure.
Get the new Cool Ranch Pentium today.
Hey, slushy machines. Hey, slushy machines.
Oh, there's the card reader.
Rubik's keyboards. Putting the challenge back into data entry. Well, this looks like an autoclave. It's used for storing items in a sterile environment. Security card reader. Must be for the autoclave.
Okay, well, let's see.
Wrong pass card.
Take a look at the card.
This was Greg
first.
Call's pass card.
Let me guess. I need to look on the back of it for the locker number, right?
Wrong pass card.
Kind of figured. All right, well, my guess is I plug the card reader into this.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
What's the password?
I'd better get rid of the overseer implant that's in my head before I do anything else around here.
Okay.
This thing gives me flashbacks to my former dentist and the horrible wisdom teeth incident.
Hey, I feel your pain, man. Oh, wait, I need to look at the rest of this stuff. Let's see. USF professor dies in crash. Valerie Davis, 48, professor of physiology at the University of San Francisco, died in a one-vehicle speeder crash Tuesday evening. Witnesses said the speeder veered out of control without apparent cause and struck a power line. The victim, who was traveling alone, was pronounced dead at the scene. Police found no evidence of mechanical failure and have also ruled out alcohol and drugs as factors in the incident. So Valerie Davis, okay, she was Val Davis, I think was how she was listed. Now,
looks like Robert Knott was doing some...
we picked up a chart. Where the heck did it go? Didn't we? Didn't I pick up a chart? Oh, wait. What's that?
Oh, there's a card on the clipboard.
Aha. Gideon Enterprises. I wonder if that card is... So we didn't pick up a chart. We just moved the chart so we could see the card itself. I wonder if this is the card we used to open these autoclaves. Oh, damn it. Come here. Aha. Ew.
These aren't the ones I need. These aren't the ones I need. These aren't the ones I need. The ones I need. That's the one I'm looking for.
I don't know what it is and how you know you're looking for that.
I guess Greg Call must have designed the solution to neutralize the overseer implants.
Ah.
Now I have to find a way to inject it into my bloodstream.
Okay, so that means we use this in this used needle.
Paste that. I can't paste that.
That's what I was thinking.
I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Don't do it, Tex. Don't do it.
You injected yourself with that thing?
I had to. Then I went into the scanning booth, and the fun was just starting. The green diamond must indicate the location of the P333 implant.
No.
I have to move the kamikaze implant into one of the blood vessels where it will appear as a blue cross. Then, I have to navigate it until it reaches the implant and neutralizes it.
Suddenly the Matrix.
Uh-oh. Those flashing dots look like trouble. Must represent antibodies. And I guess they're out to get rid of the new infection. I'd better steer clear.
I do not understand. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I think this is it. Oh, no, it's not. Damn it. Okay. Looks like it's going to get to me beforehand. Brainworms. Oh, no. He's going to start making very poor medical decisions, isn't he? Okay, well, at least it's another freaking maze. My goodness, where the heck? Oh, good God. Brain's on fire. I mean, seriously. How is he standing this at all? It just goes in a circle.
I'm just kidding. There was a way to do it. I just had to find it.
Yes, thank you very much.
The green diamond must indicate the location of the P333 implant.
Pentium 333. I guess Pentium 230 or Pentium 333 was around 98, so I wonder if that's the
I have
reference.
to navigate it until it reaches the implant and neutralizes it.
All right, let's see. So if we follow, I'm going to just use my other mouse so I can follow this a little easier. I can't go that way.
Uh-oh. Those flashing dots look like trouble. Must represent antibodies. And I guess they're out to get rid of the new infection. I'd better steer clear.
I don't think that's one I can get to. No. Oh, good Lord. Maybe here? That's not it. It's got to be down that path. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but oh, maybe that's it. No, that's not it. Damn. Oh, for the love of God, where is it? Oh, wait, that took us there? Really? Strider, how you doing this morning? I'm trying to clear out the brain infection here. He has a 5G implant. Where are we? It's got to be the path, but that's not right. So that's got to go that way. See, it is so hard to read. God. Trying to follow this is very challenging, though. No. Come on. Not the 5G implant, but
I'm just kidding.
to get rid of
There
the
was a way to
collective
do
brain
it.
rot. That's
I just had to find it.
Yeah, really. Okay, this maze puzzle sucks worse than the one on Leisure Suit Larry from last night.
The green diamond
Hey,
must
Shadow
indicate the
Guy.
location of the P333 implant. I have to move the kamikaze implant into one of the blood vessels where it will appear as a blue cross. Then, I have to navigate it until it reaches the implant and neutralizes it.
And that's... Oh, man, this sucks. Alright, so we're... I know I can't go that direction. I need to go around.
Uh-oh. Those flashing dots look like trouble. Must represent antibodies. And I guess they're out to get rid of the new infection. I'd better steer clear.
Yeah. No, that's not it. Well, I can keep making a loop backwards, but that's not really helpful now, is it? I think I did find it. Of course I didn't. Oh, I see how that works. Okay, so just touching the little yellow things takes energy away. Now I understand why that kept working that way. Or when it hits the implant, one of the two.
I'm just kidding. There was a way to do it. I just had to find it.
I can't figure it out by trying to trace these. The only thing I really
Green
do is just
diamond must indicate the location of the P333 implant. I have to move the kamikaze implant into one of the blood vessels where it will appear as a blue cross. Then, I have to navigate it until it reaches the implant and neutralizes it.
Hello, baby.
Hey, Zaxler.
Uh-oh. Those flashing dots look like trouble. Must represent antibodies. And I guess they're out to get rid of the new infection. I'd better steer clear.
See, I can't figure out even a single exit from where the implant is. This is really weird. Lord. Just jab the needle in randomly and hope for the best. Right now, that's all I got left. I can't... This is really weird. I cannot... you know what? Let me see if I can... Thought I was able to actually have the cursor be shown. But I don't see it. Other than the image making me hungry, because it looks like a big bowl of spaghetti, I've got no suggestions. That's creepy. Because this right there, what I'm pointing at on the other side of that vessel that I can't get to, that exit comes out to here.
Greetings and salutations.
Hey, Hobo Joe. Spaghetti, eh? Yeah. But I can't get to it. So all I can really do is follow that northwestern path around the loop, and then when you get to the Y connection there, make a 90-degree turn, well, not 90-degree, a U-turn, excuse me, and follow that path. But then it starts branching. So you got to skip the first branch, go to the next branch, and that takes us to an exit that we can't access if we follow it straight. However, if we go there, that takes us to the same place. Oh, crap. Why are we performing neurosurgery? Well, you see this little star that's blinking there, a little left to center? This is Tex's brain. So we've now confirmed Tex actually has a brain. But it's an implant, and we've got to remove the implant. Unfortunately, it's the most annoying maze ever. I think it's torture for what I was complaining about earlier. Tex has a brain? I don't believe it. It's all lies. Hey, it's right there on the screen. So he's performing self-surgery in sort of a way like, The Matrix. What could go wrong? Well, Tex is effectively lobotomized anyway, so I don't think we could make it too much worse other than turning him into a vegetable. So...
I'd neutralized the overseer chip, which someone had designed to be fatal in my case, or a controlling device to others. I still had no idea who was pulling the strings, but as I stepped out of the removal station, I heard sounds just outside the main entrance. I ducked behind a display panel and waited to see who it was.
All I know is I want to save it as soon as I can. Oh, look, it's Mr. Howard himself.
Hello? Hello? Okay. I'm really not very good with surprises.
Well, it isn't my mystery man. What's your name?
Larry Hammond. I would have told you earlier, but I have some serious trust issues going on. With all that's happened, I've got the right to be a little paranoid.
Yeah, I guess you do. You haven't been using the code name Poison Pawn, have you?
No. Why?
That's not important. How'd you get here?
I followed you. I wanted to make sure you came here alone.
Well, I hope you were more careful about being followed than I was.
Yeah, I have a very strong sense of self-preservation. I even brush my teeth carefully.
Yeah, it shows. Why don't we just start at the top and see what you know? Tell me about Carl Linsky.
Well, Linsky and I both worked on STG. But I didn't know him back then. I recognized his picture in the paper from when he had his suicide.
Well, that's helpful. How about STG?
It was a really mysterious operation. When Greg brought me in to do some programming, I didn't know anybody on the design team, and we weren't encouraged to get to know each other either. Once we got our instructions, we went off to work in different places. None of us knew what each other was working on.
So, who's in charge of this little circus?
Greg had been there the longest. He was pretty much running the show.
So is he this overlord I've come to hear so much about?
He's a mutant.
Oh, no, there had to have been higher ups.
And he's wearing his shirt inside out
I knew Greg
backwards.
for a long time. We were in Mutant League together.
Oh. Just so I understand something here, the reason you got in contact with me is because you wanted me to find Call's lab, right? Why?
Well, early on in the program, Greg got really paranoid and relocated his base of operations. And no one knew where he was at. I didn't even see him until after I finished my work with STG. A couple of weeks ago, after all the mysterious deaths, I decided to go underground and get a read on my life expectancy. Well, see, I was underground, and Greg found me.
He's Ron
Which didn't
Howard's
give me a
brother,
great sense
Clater.
of well-being. Anyway, he said he needed my help.
To do what?
He wanted to find the pass cards we'd all been issued. You see, all 8 of us received these cards at the beginning of the project. They were used to transmit data from wherever we were working to some sort of central computer. Now, the whereabouts of that computer, that was top secret.
Well, what about the chess moves?
Oh, I don't know anything about those. I think they were Greg's idea. He designed the cards.
And you've got a card.
Yeah. You take it. Just holding the thing next to my skin just gives me the hives.
No, it's that polyester.
Really?
You told me if I came here that I was going to get the answer to all of my questions.
I said that? No, I was just guessing. I've got something that might help. Now, Greg gave me this the last time I saw him. Now, he said, don't open it unless something happened to him. I think something happened to him.
What are we supposed to do with it?
What are we supposed to do with it? It's your problem now. I told you everything I know. I gave you a pass card, and I gave you what Greg gave me. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go somewhere and try not to get killed. Hasta la pasta, baby.
Hey, Larry. Thanks for the help.
Anytime.
So Larry was the mysterious informant. And he said he wasn't the poison pawn. Well, what was in the envelope he gave you?
There was a note written from Greg Call to Larry. There was more to the content of the note than met the eye.
Hasta la pasta. All right, let's see. So I better save it because that was actually a really annoying puzzle. Certainly not impossible, but definitely annoying. Ward. Larry, I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but you can help me to figure out this. Figure out a little riddle. This can be found out if you know my tendency to always pass along a good word and see what follows. Putting this message in a note was the idea I had first because of the letters you've written. Me, good luck, Larry. I am relying on your most excellent and proven brain to carry on in trying to achieve this, the ultimate goal, Greg. So word could be draw. Ward or draw. Hey, Talvatten, how you doing this morning? You're using that from now on. Hasta la paz. You never heard that one? That sure may be may just be fashion. Could be. He seemed like a weird dude, didn't he? Stalemate 8 6 KQBRN P QXD BFS RDI, I think. Okay. All right, so ads aren't technically going to kick in for another 21 minutes due to having to restart the stream due to the technical issue earlier. So I'm going to go ahead and kick the ads off at the top of the hour as we normally do. So give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back, and then we're going to continue. We'll figure out what to do with this pass card reader, so don't go nowhere. All right. That was a quick ad break. Was it really? Probably because I pushed it. Welcome back, everybody, by the way. Yeah, see, for those who don't know, hey, Mechadollar, by the way.
Greetings and salutations.
Lazy Crypt. More coffee. No, this time I got water. I had some technical difficulties when I first started the stream this morning. Caused me to be unable to make the capture card show up, so I couldn't actually get Tex Murphy on screen. Couldn't get audio if I had started the computer, but yeah. So in any case, I had to restart the stream because it was the capture card. It's only done it a few times over the years. I've had this capture card now for years now, I guess. And so on Windows 10 and Windows 11, it's done it a total of about 3 times. It happens every once in a while. Every rare once in a while. But, oh, that's what's hanging on. Okay. Let's see.
Wrong pass card.
That's what I figured. That's the one that Larry gave me. Password. Yeah, you get those all the time. I mean, it happens, you know. It happens. I just hate that in order to resolve certain hardware issues like that, sometimes you have to restart Windows. Like you have to restart the computer in order to make it function. Disabling the device and re-enabling it actually froze OBS. Well, froze the video portion of OBS. All right, so where?
This thing has anagram written all over it. Well, I mean, not literally.
Passcard F. That's D.
Wrong pass card.
That's what I thought. Did I miss the password for D?
This was Greg Call's pass card.
Is the password somewhere in here? And I've missed it? It's got to be the case. I don't remember seeing a password for Greg Call's ID card. Stuck it on the side of the workstations. They put them under tables. Where else could it be?
Oh, a chip-making device manufactured by Frito Intel. The two mega corporation merged a few years back and cornered the chip market.
I don't know where this password could be, or what it could be. I don't even know. I don't think I have any information on where. Pardon me. What?
This thing has anagram written all over it.
That's for password or passcard F, which we haven't been able to look at yet. Klaus file.
How the acid burn my armor.
Finally found where the sound came from. Oh, you did. Yeah. This gem. This has got quite a few. Also, there's no more coal. So no more coal and coal commands are also from the same game. Have you never played Lands of Lore?
A piece of coal broke off. It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
You're doing your first playthrough. Awesome. I will say, if you enjoy Lands of Lore, you might consider playing another game on the same engine, which is a really popular Dungeons and Dragons game, Eye of the Beholder. I feel a little more technically designed than Lands of Lore. Lands of Lore seems to have more of a fun story design to it. But it's still a good game. It's definitely a Dungeons and Dragons game. There's no question about it. Good morning. Did he just meow? He could have.
He has before. Hello, peoples.
Coffee says hello, as you could. She said hello, peoples. But yeah. Hello. I was going to say that you haven't played that one yet either. That one, I would say, is far harder than Lands of Lore. Lands of Lore is a little bit easier to get through. So I would say play Lands of Lore, get comfortable with the way that design works, and you'll kind of already have a basic understanding of gameplay. That's an interesting detail. There's nothing on it, and it's not interactable, but there's a hook on the bottom of this shelf, and it's the only one. I wonder why they did that. Maybe that was originally for something they were going to hang there. Perhaps they were going to hang this off of it at some point, or another clipboard for some details.
This thing gives me flashbacks to my former dentist and the horrible wisdom teeth incident.
Yeah, to keep players on their toes.
Link's LS mug. I've got to play that one of these days.
Perhaps that is the password. Links? I mean... You're playing on wimpy difficulty and already died 4 times, and you're currently stuck in the ridiculous Drarical cave. Yeah, I mean, the game isn't the easiest. I've heard some people say that they feel it's pretty difficult. I guess it depends on your experience with that type of dungeon crawling. Oh, not Bishop. Bishop. I don't know how in the world I spelled that wrong. Here we go. Oh, pardon me. Thank you. Yeah, it does have moments where it's a little bit unfriendly puzzle-wise. You'll have a point towards the end. Thank you very much. I would highly recommend that you map. Regardless of any features that are built into the game, I would highly recommend that you map, particularly the end of the game. You will run into some typical RPG-type events. I'm not going to say what or why or any of that. I don't want to spoil it, but definitely recommend you map. Yeah.
Oh.
You don't necessarily need to map detail. You just need to map so that you know where you're heading.
Oh.
That also came from a Lands of Lore game. That came from the second one. Grid paper stocks are on the rise, Zaxler. Okay. I don't know what this is supposed to... That's not hit. That's Larry's.
This was Greg Call's pass card. The mysterious informant said I'd find answers to all my questions if I found this place. Maybe this computer is the mother lode. Running these workstations would be way over my head. Man, talk about wired for sound. Art Garfunkel could rock on these speakers.
I almost feel like I need to come back here. Like maybe there's something I need to do. Because I have no password, no hint to a password. I don't even know where to begin for a password. Other than possibly a chess move or a chess piece. Alright, well...
Okay, I know you'd neutralize the implant, but didn't the mysterious informant say that all your questions would be answered if you found Greg Call's lab? It doesn't sound like you found very much.
You're right. I still had to get into Greg Call's computer. I just had to look around a little more.
Okay, so... kind of hints.
What topic would you like us to research?
Nothing to investigate here.
Thank you for using the American Information Database.
So
Goodbye.
what we saw there will be also what is available with conversations with other people. So short of something changing, yeah. Looks like whatever it is going to be in Greg Call's lab. But what the heck am I looking for? I don't have... Oh, you know what I didn't try? Maybe I did have the hint the whole time and I just wasn't associating it properly. Nope, it's not Nexus. Crap. Did I miss something somewhere and now it's gone and I don't know what the clue was? Is this the clue? Oh, it's gotta be the
told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
It's going to be found... Oh, okay, so wait a minute, this might be it. I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but you can help me to figure out a riddle. This can be found out if you know my tendency to always pass along a good word and see what follows. Putting this message in a note was the idea I had first, the idea that I had first because of the letters you've written me. Good luck, Larry. I am relying on your most excellent and proven brain to carry on in trying to achieve the ultimate goal. Maybe this includes the password somehow? Pass along? To always pass along a good word? Maybe the good word Bible? No. Definitely not gossip. That's not a good word. The ultimate goal is success. Winning. Oh, wait. Checkmate. No? You also thought about gossip first. Yeah, which isn't really a good word, right? Morning, Neurotica. How you doing? So in chess, the ultimate goal would be to checkmate. Definitely not stalemate. What, check, maybe? No, we tried king. Mr. McHenry, how are you doing? May you make a suggestion? Sure, why not? long as it doesn't outright tell me. I feel like I kind of get the idea. I just
Carl
don't-
told Larry not to read this
what the
message
word
unless
is.
something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
This can be found out if you know my tendency to always pass along a good word and see what follows. That could also be it. IFTFHGPT. No, first letter of each line is not it. Call sign? No.
Carl told Larry.
Nope.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
It may be too direct. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I appreciate that. Let's see. I'm not sure if I should tell you this, but you can help me to figure out a riddle. ITP. ITPI, no, that's not it. That's not first letter of each sentence. Not even sure this is where I get the password from, but I kind of get the impression that is the case. Let's see. It's very strangely written, so I feel like there's something in here that's important. I've got to decode. Maybe the word that follows a good word, like literally what it says. So pudding or maybe putting? No. Maybe follows a good word, specifically a good word. What is a good word?
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him.
Good
There must be some
luck.
sort of secret message contained in this note.
Maybe luck is it. Or word. Word or luck follows the word good. So let's try luck. Well, you know what? I'm going to write down a few possibilities here. That way I don't have to keep going back, because that same line I can't stop. It's kind of annoying. So we'll go with word, luck. I'm probably overthinking this. I can't think of anything else offhand. I didn't have a lot of confidence on that, so that wasn't it.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
Hey, Chelnav. You know, let's see. Do I have any letters from Larry? How you doing, Chelnav? Good morning. A good word. I don't know if he wrote this. This was included in stuff that I picked up while here. And I'm not sure if maybe Larry gave this to me before he left. I'm not really sure how I acquired it, so I'm assuming he gave it to me. A good word. So let's see. Stalemate. Implementation. Stalemate program. Chess match simulation. 8 chess moves available. 6 chess moves incorrect sequence required to activate stalemate. Uses standard chess symbols and terminology. K for king, Q for queen, B for bishop, R for rook, N for knight. I'm surprised they didn't use K, but anyway, P for pawn. Rook moves from its current location and captures the piece on the E file and the 7th rank. Queen moves from its current location and captures the piece on the D file and the 7th rank. Bishop moves from its current location to the F file and the 5th rank. Rook moves from its current location to the D file and its 1st rank. Bishop moves from its current location and captures the piece on the E file and the 7th rank. Bishop moves from its current location to the D file and the 7th rank. King moves from its current location to the F file and the 1st rank. Pawn located on the F file and the 6th rank captured the piece on the E file and the 7th rank. This might have been something he gave. Okay, let's see. King captures. Check the king will be captured unless moved. Checkmate the king cannot avoid capture. A through H, the 8 rows or files running vertically between the players. And knight 1 to 8, the knight rows ranks running horizontally. And pawn. So we tried stalemate. We tried checkmate. Now, I didn't... Follows the good word. Maybe, well... Let's see if there's something else. The Klaus file, project note.
I'm willing to bet this project of Linsky's figures prominently into the case. Not to mention whoever this Overlord character is.
Spawn more overlords. No! On this, what is a good word? What is the ultimate goal? Stalemate would seem, because this is titled Stalemate Implementation, that seems to be the ultimate goal, but why would you want a stalemate in chess? Your ultimate goal would be checkmate, right? Maybe capture. No? I'm about to 911 this sucker because I have no idea what this is telling me, and I'm not even sure it is what I have. It's very strange. Password gotta be. I'm surprised
You
that
must
didn't.
construct additional pylons.
You know what? That makes more sense. Hang on. I'm going to add pylons to that because that really should be. I think I agree with you there. Oops. Come on, mix it up. Wake up. Not pinata. Well, that could be an ultimate goal for some folks.
You must construct additional pylons.
Construct and pylons will work for that one, so whatever you're used to or whatever you think it is. Yeah, I haven't the slightest clue. Honestly, this constructs more Polaroids. Of all of the password discoveries, this is the weakest assembled so far. I really don't understand what they want.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
Yeah, the weird part of this note, the way it's written, it says, putting this message in a note was the idea I had first because of the letters you've written me. That's kind of a strangely written sentence. Good luck, Larry. I'm relying on your most excellent and proven brain. Carry on in trying to achieve the ultimate goal. Some kind of secret message contained in this note. Like how? I don't understand. What am I supposed to block out? What am I supposed to add? What am I supposed to read between the lines? Oh well, forget it. I know 911 will work. Okay, so there's 3 steps here that have not been completed. That much we know.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, I don't get it either. So I'm just going to go straight for a hint on this. I have no idea what it wants me to do. It's not giving me enough information. Find and get the UPCX package at the STG office. We haven't found the STG office. It's not an option. What do you mean at the STG office? We're a Nexus. There is no option to go to STG office. Maybe the Fresno office? Is that the STG office?
Okay, I know you'd neutralize the implant, but didn't the mysterious informant say that all your questions...
Oh, hush. This is the only office. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Well, that wasn't there before. Oh, thanks. New information. That's right. Introduce new information at the last second. Murphy has been introduced to the Overseer, 330 P333. Call use 2 codes, alphabet, Braille alphabet, and every third or fourth word within a message, usually starting with the name or an... Ta-da! Yeah, right? Every third or fourth word, usually starting with the name or other first word. So in that case...
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
So if we go with it, pardon me, every third or fourth word, I'm, first word. Next word would be sure. If I should, yeah, after it mentioned Braille after the fact, as adding insult to injury, which I mean, kind of figured out the Braille piece anyway. But there was no reason to come back to the Fresno office. Like, there was no hint or suggestion that anything would have changed here. So you're just going to have to stumble upon that one. Like, that's not really something you're going to run into. And not only that, but you're going to walk in, and that means you have to look up, you have to look down, thoroughly investigate everything to see what's changed. Which I've been doing pretty good with, but I failed on this one. Anyway, so every third or fourth word. So, I'm, 2, 3, sure. 1, 2, 3, should. It could tie into it, although I did try typing Nexus for the password. It didn't work. However, Nexus was what triggered the ability for us to locate the lab. So unless it has a second hint to something else, that seems to be the end of that. Third or fourth word, so... I'm sure tell, that doesn't make any sense. I'm sure should. What if it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, so I'm sure I, maybe? 1, 2, 3. You, no. I tell, no. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. That wouldn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. This doesn't make any sense either.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a
Not
bitch!
yet. Although it's starting to get kind of obnoxious. Every third or fourth word within a message. Now, there was 2 things that came out of that envelope. I don't see the other thing. That's kind of aggravating. Stop it. Here we go. Maybe it's... Perhaps if it's not that way, let's go. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
1, 2, 3. Maybe it starts there. 1, 2, 3. Very not, no. So I'm sure. Tell, should or tell, no? Let's just go with 3 letters, or 3 words on each. So I'm, even if it doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3. Yellow notepad of the future. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's sure. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't make any sense. I'm sure should this can too. That doesn't make any sense at all. Not even a little bit. How am I supposed to know which ones are going to be 3 words or 4 words? This isn't really... I don't get it. What are they... This is a silly puzzle. I mean, they give you the usually starting with the name or other first word. What the heck is other first word? What does that mean? Maybe the Braille alphabet indicates the words must start with an N, E, X, U, S.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
So if we go with that route, I don't know how that's going to work. So not is starts with an N. Should. Good Lord. C. Note. Excellent. Ultimate. Yeah. Hey, Dick Danza, how you doing? So not should see, note, excellent, ultimate. Those. Hey, MST. Yeah. Screw this. This is almost as bad as that clock puzzle. Solve it by using hints in the... Yeah, good job. Yeah, uh-huh. Enter the password Gambit. How did you get Gambit? How in the world are they getting Gambit? Hidden in the contained letter.
Carl told Larry not to read this message unless something happened to him. There must be some sort of secret message contained in this note.
None of the letters have anything to do with what was in Braille, which was Nexus. Not a single word or letter in Gambit is in the word Nexus. How horribly they simply end up giving the answer. Because, well, yeah. Third or fourth word. Not even sure how they're getting that. There is not a single letter G even on the first line. And there's got to be, what, 15 words on that first line? How in the world are they coming? Can anybody tell me do they see how they came up with Gambit here? /life, do you know? You can get password on line 3. So the fourth word is pass, and then 4 more words is word. That's what you saw and constructed outwards. But did you figure out that it was Gambit? Let's see. How? Explain to me. I want to understand. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I mean, I see where you got password, but even that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the fourth letter, or fourth word in. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the fourth word in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Message. 1, 2, 3, 4. The. Yeah, I get that. But that doesn't password only says password. Like, that tells me there's a password here, but how are you getting Gambit from this? Take the first letter G in Good Luck, Larry. So 1. So 1. This still doesn't make sense. Larry being 1, unless they're going back to 0 again, because nobody starts off counting 0. Literally no one, unless you're a mathematician. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. If you're going by line, 1 name. It's just, this is an awful puzzle. But I see that now. I do see what you're saying there. It does make sense when you see that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I get it. I disagree with this being even remotely decent. That's an awful, awful puzzle. It's kind of a shame. This has some really good ones, and then they do stuff like that puzzle and this nightmare up here, which still doesn't make sense. This one still doesn't make sense. That one at least makes sense, what you gave there, /life, when you've got to describe. That makes sense. And thank you very much for that, by the way. I really appreciate it. So now we got to go back here. You didn't think to look at it until the sentence passed along a good word. Then it clicked. You just read Chandler's The High Window, and in it, Marlowe mentions a dashing-looking queen's gambit. It's got nothing to do with this specific puzzle, but Marlowe is like the original hard-boiled detective, which inspired this game here. Yep. Yeah, the whole film noir thing introduces chess into the game to flesh out the character. Probably where this was inspired from.
To Larry, or whoever's watching this, I'll have to assume that my first plan has failed, and I'm probably dead. The purpose of this message is a warning, and afterwards my computer will reformat, so listen up. I've enjoyed a long friendship with J. St. Gideon. We founded Gideon Enterprises together years ago, and I believe that he is a good man and has honorable intentions, regardless of how I may disagree with his philosophy. For years, he has worked on a program called Overlord, a worldwide surveillance system which would allow him ultimately to control key political figures, thereby speeding up the world peace process. This was all made possible about a year ago. A breakthrough in nanotechnology allowed us to create microscopic devices that, once implanted inside someone, would allow us to control the physiological reactions, the chemical reactions, make the person a slave to positive response. And in this way was born the STG project, sort of a Pavlovian remote control program. We recruited 7 other scientists and put them on different phases of the project so none of them would know what the entire project was about. We gave them pass cards which would allow them to transmit data to a central overlord computer. I found out shortly thereafter that John Klaus, one of the scientists, was intending to sell out the project to the Law and Order Party. When I went to Gideon with my fears, he disregarded them. Either he knew something that I didn't, or he was simply too obsessed to listen to reason. Regardless, I took it upon myself to implement a fail-safe program into Overlord, which I called Stalemate. Now, in order to activate this Stalemate fail-safe program in the Overlord system, all 8 STG pass cards are required. I made a plan to track down the other 7 pass cards. I started with Carl Linsky's home once I'd learned that he'd committed suicide, but I was unable to find the card. The thought crossed my mind that since Carl Linsky and John Klaus were friends, that possibly Linsky staged his own death and is working with Law and Order and John Klaus. But I can't substantiate that. At this point, I'm not sure who I can trust, outside of Larry Hammond and J. St. Gideon, though I'm not sure how much J. St. Gideon will listen to me at this point. Regardless, Gideon's program, Overlord, must be deactivated. If not by me, then by whoever's watching this message.
I knew it!
You knew what?
Sylvia was behind the whole thing. Oh, it all fits together now. Of course, Linsky staged his own suicide.
Okay, you got yourself an interesting theory now. Play with it.
Well, okay. Linsky worked at the clinic, right? And, well, there's a lot of patients there, and, maybe one was in a coma or terminally ill, and Linsky finds one that is about his same size, maybe even looks like him. And I think that's where Linsky probably gets the idea. So he dresses the patient in his clothes. He, plants the wallet, the keys, and the suicide note on him. They, dump the body in the bay, and it's recovered, and who identifies it?
Sylvia.
Please, we're finished, please. Well, did I get it?
I mean, really, for me, you're right.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe so.
So, well, then why don't you tell me the rest?
Actually, I'm fascinated by your story. Why don't you tell me what you'd do next?
If it were me, I would probably go to the Law and Order Party headquarters.
That's exactly where I went, because now I had Robert Knott's pass card.
This time there was no sign of our friendly night watchman, though I figured he was around somewhere. I doubted the coffee trick would work again, so I had to figure out another plan.
Alright, so we better save. And what better time to pause briefly for some ads? We'll go ahead and hit the ads now. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll find out what's going on in this party. We'll be alright, Lazy. It'll only be a few minutes. Maybe 4. Don't go nowhere. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Did I not run the ads? I thought I hit run.
Greetings and salutations.
Well, son of a gun. I didn't hit ads, I guess. That's all right. I'm going to hit them. Sorry, we're just going to let it run, because if I don't, what's going to happen is that they're going to run in about 15 minutes, regardless of whether we wanted to or not, because Twitch says, you're going to run ads. We don't care. Free break. Yeah. So we'll let those go through. And Coffee says I need to get up and go give her a massage in the meantime. Running now. Yeah, I just hit them. Only way to push them, so.
This sucks.
I mean, it sounds good.
Definitely not saying it doesn't. Not sure if you can actually hear me, Lazy, so I'll just put it right there in the chat for you, in case. Sometimes it doesn't hit everybody. Not sure what their requirements are. Maybe a certain number of people, certain number of minutes, whatever. Oh, interesting. The MIDI options have disappeared. Oh, that's because they're muted. Weird. Playing this whole time, never realized that I had them turned off. That's pretty sad. At least you're not getting car insurance. You don't even have a car. That's weird. Why do we need more Tony Hawk Pro Skater? Mountain Dew isn't that important anymore. You know, it's funny. 4 is the only one that I currently have on disc, and it's for the PlayStation 1. And it's the one that I've never played. And that's the one that they're probably advertising for, because 3 and 4 just came out as a remaster like 1 and 2, which, by the way, was really good. I did save this, so I'm going to try these. That one doesn't work. Strange. MIDI IO probably going to be there. Let's see. Synth A. Yeah, error code does not indicate an error. That means the MIDI didn't connect. So I don't know why the Audigy 2's MIDI doesn't work. Strange. I haven't played a skating game since the C64. Oh, wow. Did I watch the All-Star game last night? I did not. I don't know. The game was tied at the end of 9 innings, so instead of going into extra innings, they did an NHL-style shootout called the 3-swing swing-off. Weird. Never heard of that one. Synth B should have worked. You know, I wonder. I should have MIDI from the Sound Blaster Audigy here, but I don't understand why it's not functioning. We'll save it again. I'm curious to see if I can make this work. I tried messing with this before, but I didn't try changing anything in the settings for the Audigy. Can't stream them with the songs. You'll get DMCA'd in a heartbeat. Yeah, Dick Danza. It's all, yeah, exactly. It sucks. Oh, let's see. Synth B. Oh, that's why it went straight to it. Okay. Oh, software synth. That's what it should have been set to. Not NVIDIA. Sound Blaster Audigy software synth. We'll see if that actually changes anything. Never heard of it either until they explained it. Each team picks 3 batters to hit a home run, and they get 3 swings each. The team with the more home runs wins the game. Interesting. Yeah, it really does. Sounds totally lame. I'm going to switch this back to this. Maybe that'll fix part of it. There we go. Yep. So that means that it's not connecting to MIDI for some reason. Perhaps something else is going on there. I don't know what it is. But Microsoft GS Wavetable works. So we'll just leave it at that. Of course, I did break the audio, so let's do that, and then we'll re-enable it. It should turn the MIDI back on. What? What? Now it's not working again? I should have just left well enough alone, huh? I should have left it alone. It's alright, I can set it all back to where it was. I done broke it. I might have to go back in and reset it. Get your mic and Ike hammers ready today, chat. Hey, Rich, thank you for the 15 stream streak. We turn it back on. Is it going to give it the same error message? No. Oh, there it is.
Doesn't look like Nott has much use for his computer. It's not even plugged in.
I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Let's see.
Now there's probably nothing in there I need.
Now this door is open, which it wasn't before.
I was lucky to get in without the guard seeing me, but I figured he was somewhere in the building. I'd be in trouble if he returned to the front desk and checked out the monitors, so I had to figure something out fast. Rug lo mein.
Rug lo mein? What?
Well, it never occurred to me to make Jell-O with fruit chunky style.
There's one called 360 for the C64.
This won't work by itself.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Odd. The ozonator seems to have a good-sized hole in it. Well, that won't work. This painting gives me a warm fuzzy.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I bet a few fat cats rub their bellies on this thing.
What am I supposed to do with the music stand? So is that...
Well, that's not gonna work. A luxurious patois. I don't see any visible way to open this door. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh, I think I know what they want me to do here.
Well, that won't work. Well, that's not gonna work.
Do we need to put a photo
That
of some
doesn't seem
kind
to
on
do
it to
anything.
fool them into thinking? It disappeared from my cursor.
Well, that won't work. Well, that's not gonna work.
I think we're gonna get caught. Oh, wait, what's up here?
One of those banners shows that cute little sun from the Raisin Bran box. Maybe I've stumbled onto a conspiracy. Didn't seem to do anything. Furniture in here looks like it was set up for a bridge tournament. Well, that won't work. This pleasant ensemble makes me feel right at home.
Ah!
That doesn't work.
Pretty smart. You saw that on Mission Impossible, didn't you?
Of course, he put it upside down.
Did they use that trick too? Why, I had no idea.
Did you have any problems setting up the photo?
Are you kidding? What do you think I am, an idiot?
Yes. He didn't even try, right? Okay. So now we bought ourselves some time.
Odd. The ozonator seems to have a good-sized hole in it. Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Wait a minute.
Quality plastic place settings. Only the best for Law and Order party boosters. I'll bet there's some interesting secrets behind this door.
I bet you're right.
Odd. The ozonator seems to have a good-sized hole in it.
Am I missing something? I can't be missing something.
I guess they like to party on the patio. I wonder if this tree could have bugs.
Possibly. Why is it still saying it's going to run ads in 1... Oh, 1 hour, 2 minutes. Never mind. I was thinking that was 1 minute, 2 seconds. What if Tex opens a desk and finds stationery with an umbrella in the corner? Well, then you would know that it was a conspiracy between Umbrella Corp and Overlord.
Quality plastic place settings. Only the best for Law and Order party boosters.
Alright, so I was able to pick up the chopsticks, which are barely even visible.
This This must be John Klaus's little shop of horrors.
Let's save again.
Klaus probably uses this to determine the exact moments his patients kick off. This thing must be hard to keep clean. I wonder what this is. Maybe it's an Iron Maiden for small animals. Sure is a popular model. I see it everywhere. I think Klaus has night fever, and he knows how to show it. Something tells me I may not want to look at this photo.
That looks like Sylvia and Gideon.
Not Gideon, too. This time, Sylvia has a lot of explaining to do.
Sylvia, I don't think is Sylvia.
I think Klaus has night fever.
Oh, these are chess pieces. Knight there. I guess these are pawns.
I think Klaus has night fever. Maybe Klaus moonlights as a film critic.
Night at the Opera, Night of the Living Dead, Night Moves, Day for Night. Some color of night, yeah.
Chances are probably about 0 that I'll get into Klaus's computer. An inter-office memo. I have a weak spot for insider information. Well, here's something they filed on the floor. Nothing here. I don't like to think what Klaus would be doing with a barrel of acid. Tape player. I'm not so sure I want to hear what's on this.
Okay, we get the idea. He's gonna say
syringe from hell.
That's enough. Nathan Larson, Adam Ingleby, maybe? Brian Johnson, Mark Holka, Brendan Wright, Alan Brockbank, something, Doug Van something, Vaughn, maybe? I don't know. Carl Linsky, there we go. Mike Yerth, Steve Cliff, Matt Ogleby. Thought it was me screaming for a moment. Well, this game, there's a couple of puzzles that almost made me scream like that. Spencer Black, Steve Wynn, Sean Lutz, and Paul Johnson. So Carl Linsky, P333. Okay, P333. That was the one that gave Tex.
I'll pass on the sandwich, but a super squishy sounds pretty darn good. Something with John Klaus's name on it. Could be informative.
We're going to take a look at all this here in a moment.
Klaus probably uses this to determine the exact moments his patients kick off. A cat picture. Interesting.
No, that's not the one I wanted.
I guess Klaus has drawn a little blood in here. Lovely. These tools look like something out of Dead Ringers. Probably about 0 that I'll get into Klaus's computer.
Oops. Implant procedure.
Implant procedures? Question is, if they just want to kill people, why did they go through all the trouble of the implants? What's the real purpose behind using them?
Alright, let's see what we've got here on this stuff. We'll start with this. I bet this is a puzzle. No? Wait. Oh, it's the pass card. Yep. Okay. I see. How'd you get my x-rays? Yeah. So there's STG. I know that's correct. So we're going to put that there. Oh, I see. It's going to be up here then. Yeah. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 of the pass cards.
Slade must have given this pass card to Klaus after he murdered whoever it belonged to.
Thank you very much. Let's see. So now we need to find a pass card reader, right? That's got to be the password. Less cat. But not actually less cat. It's got to be those words. So,
Bitchin'.
Tail, scale T, late, yeah, I don't think you can either, Zaxler. I'm pretty sure that isn't the word. So we'll worry about that here in a moment. Let's check out this other stuff. Maybe it'll give us a hint. Let's see. John Klaus, level 3 and level 4 personnel, STG project. All available resources are being utilized to locate the source of the STG project. While not all data is yet available, there is every indication that the end product would be immensely valuable to furthering Law and Order's agenda. Logical and practical suggestions have been made on how to introduce the implants into the general population. Doing so would provide us access to individual locating and tracking via satellite, instant positive identification, physiological influence, and/or control via nanotechnology. The technology is still highly experimental, but the source of the STG project is obviously years ahead of anyone else. I recommend that we invest as much as possible, both financially and with human resource, the end of incorporating STG technology. Okay, great, wonderful, just what we wanted to see. Lescat, the poop? Robert Knott may be receiving several important phone calls at extension 107. It is imperative that all calls coming to his office after hours be answered. J. Klaus. Okay, that might be useful information. Level 4 personnel, the Crusade for Genetic Purity. Oh, great. Rumors have been circulated in regards to a supposed cabal known as the Crusade for Genetic Purity, existing within the ranks of the Law and Order Party. God, this is so topical. Reputedly, the ideals of this faction include an agenda for cleansing the general population of all those possessing mutated genetic makeups. And in spite of any personal views on the mutant issue, the party's official stand is to 1. Deny the existence of the Crusade, and 2. Strongly oppose the ideology. Failure to comply by any party member will result in immediate and permanent expulsion. So none of this is giving me a clue.
Not Gideon, too. Well, that won't work.
Now I'm coming to the conclusion that there is actually more.
I'll pass on the sandwich. But a super squishy sounds pretty dope.
We haven't opened some of these pass cards.
This was Greg Call's pass card.
That one we opened.
Larry's pass card.
That one we haven't got a
Corresponding
pass reader for yet. This one we don't have a pass reader for yet.
Slade must have given this pass card to Klaus.
Where we open it, I don't know. Kind of weird that they have Kind of weird they have that Homer Simpson with a crayon lodged in his brain poster on the wall, though. Model 2743.
Slaughterhouses must require good ventilation.
What am I opening? Oh, it's opening that drawer. Never mind. Okay. Carl Linsky.
Carl Linsky's name is on the printout. That explains Linsky's surgery. And it may also explain his suicide. Klaus stands on this, he might be able to look people right in the eye. Why would Klaus use nitrous oxide? That takes all of the pain out of it. Maybe it's for personal use. Nothing here. This thing must be hard to keep clean.
Oh, that's just lighting weirdness.
I wonder what this is. Maybe it's an Iron Maiden for small animals.
Klaus has galaxy gas. I already looked in here. And there was nothing to see. I have the gas of laughing.
Maybe Klaus moonlights as a film critic.
Does that say moves to avoid? Biddle gets upset at Mystic rummaging around in the cables, but won't hesitate when messing with other people's interrogation chambers. To be fair, Mystic does it for his own enjoyment. I'm trying to stop people from ruling the world. I'm just kidding. I don't really know what I'm doing. I would stop Pinky and the brain. Justice for Mystic.
Klaus probably uses this to determine Klaus use nitrous oxide. That takes all the pain out of it. Maybe it's for personal use.
I'm not sure I have everything I need here, but I don't see anything else I can do, so...
I'd gotten everything I needed out of Law and Order, but the odds were pretty good that the guard was waiting in the lobby. I had to figure out a way to get him away from the front desk without letting him know I was in the building.
Ew. So I did get everything out of the lab. Now I gotta figure out how to get him away from the desk. What do we have? That's only 6 letters, so that can't be it. Let's see what happens if we dial 911. No? Glass's computer only contained scripts for Pokemon fanfics.
Locked. I'll need the Law and Order ID badge in order to open this door. After my narrow escape from Law and Order, I went home and crashed, but I slept like hell. Slade was still out there, undoubtedly looking for me, and I had nightmares about John Klaus, the mad scientist, turning everyone into zombies. When I woke up the next day, I had no idea what was going to happen. Little did I know, later that day, I'd find out the identity of the poison pawn.
So the real crazy thing here is I really don't understand how this got me out the door. I typed in the extension that it said was supposed to be monitored, 107. So maybe dialing that number, he walked away from the desk. It felt like they were missing something. Like maybe they just needed a short cutscene to show the guard walking away from the desk towards Robert Knott's office. So I don't quite understand what happened there, but that seems to have been what allowed me to leave the room.
Sounds like I've got a message on the vid phone.
I have a message for you. You'll probably think it's important. You can pick it up at my shop whenever you get the time to see me. Ciao for now.
Like I've got a message on the vid phone.
Yeah, I mean, really. Hey, combo number 8, how you doing this morning?
Good afternoon, Mr. Murphy. I just wanted to call and thank you for bringing me the disc from Robert Knott. It has everything we need to take down the Law and Order party. The evidence is overwhelming. I owe you a big favor. Within reason, of course. Thank you again.
She owes us a big favor. A big favor. Let's see, what are we going to search for?
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Crusade for Genetic Purity has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on J. St. Gideon has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
We've already searched for him, so that's not useful information. Excuse me. I don't think we have anything else to look for, so we'll just exit out of that.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
People in the future will look like they're from the 90s. Very much.
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
We know you're a very busy man. A few quick questions and I'll let you get back to ruling the world.
What is it you want this time?
I mean, really, Winter Slice, he always forgets.
I haven't heard of it.
Sure, you haven't heard of it.
An interesting photo, but I have no comment on it.
She looks like Willie Scott from Indiana Jones' Temple of Doom. You're kind of right, she kind of does, but I know for a fact it's not her. By this point, being Spielberg's wife, I would be surprised if... I don't think... Did she do much after that? I don't remember. Mostly Sonic. Alright, so we've got that. Let's go down the list. Not enough screaming, good point. He said he's got a message for us.
Geez, Jorge, you're not still playing the same game, are you?
So, you got my message.
Yeah, I did.
I was contacted on the internet by the poison pawn you asked me about. He sent an email for you.
For me?
It's over there on that computer.
Thanks.
There was no return address.
That's all right.
Mr. Murphy, if you want to know the truth about Linsky's suicide and its connection to the SDG project, meet me at the abandoned San Thomas mission at midnight. If you're late or bring anyone with you, you won't find me. This is a matter of life and death. Yours, the Poisoned Pawn. Formate, I'm telling you, he looks like a Klingon.
Well, everything about the message seemed legit. It was from the Poisoned Pawn, came through Valdez. It referred to things from Wanda Peck's anonymous letter. But my intuition meter was on the fritz. Was I being set up? Or was I about to meet the man behind the curtain? If so, who was it? J. St. Gideon? One of the supposedly dead scientists? Carl Linsky back from the grave? I waited till midnight and went to the rendezvous point. My instincts told me to beware of a trap, so I found a back door and went in that way. The place appeared to be empty, but I still needed to check out the clock tower. As it turned out, though, I had to search the ground floor first, and search pretty thoroughly before doing anything else.
All right, time to save. Doink.
Humcoal, the first name in chemical byproducts. Something tells me I may need these first aid supplies in the near future, but not at the moment. These look like they've been moved recently. My favorite kind of paneling. My favorite kind of paneling.
I don't know what I just did, but I did turn it on.
These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while. These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while. And the boxes are all in various stages of dry rot.
The heck is that? A rock. What is this, a D&D game? Wasn't there a holodeck or time travel episode that revisited the Tribbles and somebody saw an original Klingon and asked Worf what happened to you? Yeah, that was in Deep Space Nine. They tried to no, not Deep Space Nine. It was Enterprise, I think it was, where they tried to explain why they looked. Was it what was it even? It was one of those that looked different. No, it was Deep Space Nine. Trials and Tribulations, yeah, something like that.
These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while.
I remember watching the episode, but boy, was I second guessing myself on it.
Elevator. Well, like they say.
Yeah, they tried to explain, like, it had to do with war or something like that, and jacks, yeah. Why do they look so different now? It's like, yeah, it was something really strange. We don't like talking about it. Oh, DS9 wasn't your thing. You only watched a little bit of it here and there. Yeah, who wasn't Curzon? She has raspberry jam dripping from her nose.
Such a beautiful mouth. Don't you think so, Mr. Murphy? It was necessary, of course. You see, I couldn't have Dulcinea warning off her knight Aaron from charging the windmill.
I was wondering when you'd crawl out of that rat's nest.
Contraire, Senor Quixote. It is you who are the rat. And you, my dear, the perfect piece of cheese.
Who's the Poisoned Pawn? Is it you? Is Sylvia here?
Sylvia? The poison pawn? It was Miss Linsky's father who wrote the anonymous letter to Capricorn. We found copies of it while we were going through his papers after his unfortunate death.
So why'd you have to trick me into coming here?
I brought you here to offer you a trade. You tell me what you know, and I let the little missy free. So, let's begin with the STG pass cards.
It's John Klaus.
The best of my recollection there.
I'm pretty sure this is John
Spanish
Klaus.
High Plains with my trusted servant Sancho.
Only guessing because
I've got him with me.
He's played by one of the Sheen brothers, and I think that's him.
In 30 words or less, tell me everything you know about the STG project.
Not too much. I mean, I've heard implants, mind control, satellite tracking. Oh, and then there was that little experiment you pulled on me.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out quite as we had planned. You were supposed to be a good little detective and die, like Mr. Linsky.
I mean, Linsky was your friend. I'd hate to see what you do to your enemies.
Well, you're about to find out. Now, for the sake of Miss Linsky here, tell me what else you found out about.
Well, there's someone running around with the name Overlord. He seems to be running things. You know, I think that's you.
Excellent! Excellent! Now, as a token of my appreciation,
ouch.
One last kiss.
Why'd you tell him he's never gonna let me go?
Emilio has nicer teeth.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mr. Murphy. It looks like she's not in the mood.
Shoot him now!
For once! Well, let's just move on to the murder-suicide portion of the program, shall we?
You said you'd let her go. We made a deal.
Oh, Mr. Murphy, please. Don't compound your gullibility with your stupidity. I mean, she's more of a threat to me than you are. The mere fact that she's been intimate with several of my enemies, not to mention a handful of my allies, makes her a real threat.
You're a liar! Don't listen to him, Tex. I've never had anything to do with Klaus or any of it. I swear it.
Well, I didn't say you were involved. But I do realize you have the capacity for treachery. I mean, for all I know, you may be as innocent as you claim to be. I'm just not a risk taker. Oh, don't look so sad, Tex. At least you know that you were the last, hmm? I mean, perhaps she even cared for you.
It's an
Much
awful
as
wig in it for me.
Well, down to business. Mr. Slade? Mr. Slade? I leave the necessary unpleasantries in your capable hands.
My pleasure, Mr. Klaus.
Well, that was unexpected if it wasn't for the fact that it was foreshadowed by the closed captioning being off.
That was close. I was beginning to wonder how we were going to get out of this.
Don't stop wondering on my account. See, the way I got it figured, once I get all those pass cards, someone will pay top dollar to get them back. I was just taking out the middleman.
If you take a personal check, I'd be happy to put in my bid.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think you're in the right tax bracket. I was thinking more along the lines of, say, Jason Gideon. So, who wants to go first?
Okay. Let's run for the light switch. Well, that didn't work.
You know where you've been tangoed.
You're kidding me. Oh my god. They didn't even give me... You mean I gotta go through all of that again? He got surprisingly far. They didn't even give me an opportunity to save or anything. It's really... It feels like he ran too slow. Of course he did. He's Tex. He's not exactly in great shape.
Nothing happened. There must be some other power switch in here somewhere.
You can't... Well, you can skip cutscenes, but... Yeah, that was kind of lame. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, this might have been handy.
Old toolboxes? Well, they're like Christmas presents for an amateur handyman. Oh, a penknife. Perfect.
Okay, I didn't see this before. I should have looked more carefully, I guess.
These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while. The boxes are all in various stages of dry rot. Something tells me I may need these first aid supplies in the near future, but not at the moment. Oh, the first name in chemical byproducts.
Yeah, didn't even know it, right? Yeah, probably.
These crates don't look like they've been moved in quite a while. The boxes are all in various stages of dry rot.
Alright, well, let's save again. Oh, cool. Okay, so once you go to the elevator, you can just... It's, I guess, since it's one long cutscene, you can just hit the space bar and skip and go straight to that. So make last request.
I will. But I wonder if you'd consider granting me a last request.
I suppose. As long as it's reasonable.
Cut me a deal. Look, I'll give you all the pass cards, but just let Sylvia go.
Let me have them and I'll think about it.
Ask for a pack of gum?
Okay. Nah. I don't think I want to cut you a deal. But it was a nice thought.
Of course. I mean, a hitman's going to do what a hitman does. If he's got his gun pointed at you, I guess he's just going to shoot you. Yeah, I mean, he shoots you anyway. He's going to get the cards. Give him the cards. It doesn't matter one way or the other. Okay.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Of course that was going to get me shot. I couldn't even make it to the light switch. I'm not going to sit there and wait for the elevator. It's like...
You know where you've been
He's got the gun
tangoed.
pointed at you, and you're like, I'm going to run for the elevator. And you're like, doo, 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 wait for the elevator to come back up.
You are so dead.
It's worth a shot. You never know what they're going to do. So I guess we got to make a deal with him somehow. So run for the light switch, I'm dead. Run for the lift, I'm dead. Make a last request.
I will. But I wonder if you'd consider granting me a last request.
I suppose. As long as it's reasonable.
Ask for one last kiss. I don't want to kiss that guy.
Give me 3 steps.
When you played Mean Streets, Big Jim was this scary guy that I remember taking ages to finally track down. It was actually a cool setup. They really build him up, and you were scared to finally confront him. It'd be funny if this were all the options. They lead straight to death, and the soft lock happened much earlier in the game. Oh, that would really suck for me. Any last words? Yes, just 3.
But I wonder if you'd consider granting me a last request.
I suppose.
It's part of the copy
long as it's
protection.
reasonable.
Cracked copies won't give a win state. What was the game that it was programmed in such a way that it recognized if it had been cracked, and it would make certain characters in the game like superiorly difficult to beat, almost impossible, or directly invulnerable? I can't remember what game that was, but there was one in particular that was notorious for it. It was a really cool feature.
Could I kiss Sylvia goodbye? At least that way, I could die a happy man.
Well, I wouldn't want you to die unhappy. Go ahead. But don't do anything stupid.
Last words, filibuster.
I'm gonna find a way to get us out of this, okay?
You got blood on your mouth, yeah. Not that it really matters at this point. He's gonna get shot. He's gonna have blood everywhere, so it doesn't matter, right?
Oh, that was very touching. Now let's get down to business. So who's first?
What would Sylvia do with a penknife? I mean, it's not like she has a lot of time to cut the ropes and, you know, what is she gonna do? Overpower him? Number one, he's got the gun. She doesn't. She's still got to get out of the leg. You know, her legs are tied up anyway, so it's not like she can run towards him. Yeah, hang on a second. Let me see if I can find the name of it. It came out like, I don't know, quite a while ago. 20 years ago, maybe? Let's see. Actually, there's quite a few games that seem to have a trigger for recognizing when they were pirated. Mirror's Edge, pirated versions of Mirror's Edge implemented a slowed down movement for the protagonist during long jumps and at obstacles, making it challenging to progress through the levels that require quick and fluid parkour actions. Batman Arkham Asylum and pirated copies, the gliding ability is disabled, which is crucial for navigating certain areas and progressing in the game, rendering it practically unplayable. Serious Sam 3, pirated copies of Serious Sam 3 featured a relentless and invincible scorpion enemy. That might have been the one I was thinking of. Earthbound had a multi-layered anti-piracy system, including increased enemy difficulty. This is one I might have been thinking of. Visual glitches and the final boss that would trigger a game freeze and erase all save game data. Oh, that's just brutal. The Chrono Trigger port on DS enters an infinite loading crash if it's copy hacked version, which is kind of funny. You get about 5% of the game and then bam, infinite loading screen. Kirby's Dream Course, if a pirated copy was detected, the game would not replenish health, restoring tomatoes and eventually leading to the player losing all lives and being unable to continue. So it looks like there's quite a few that have been there. But Earthbound, it's either Earthbound or Serious Sam 3. I don't remember which game it was. It was one I'd never played. Let's see. I don't know what to do from here. Challenge Slade, run for the lift, beg for your life.
You know, Slade, any little girl looks tough with a gun. Why don't you pretend you're a real man? Let you and I go mano a mano, huh?
I'll give you one thing, you've got guts. All right. I'll make an exception this one time.
I guess Slade's Savvy's thinks he's pretty tough with the. Oh, I see. Let's see. I'm not gonna make it to the gun. He'll get it, right? Go for the light switch, then go for Klaus's gun. Wait a minute. Okay. That seems to possibly be sort of where we need to go.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Fight! You idiot, why do morons always fall for this trick?
You know where you've been tangoed.
Let's see. Make one last request. One last kiss. Give penknife to Sylvia.
Come on then, you want to go? You want some argy-bargy?
Challenge Slade. Okay. I can save it here. Time for Tex to lurk in the bushes, right?
No honor among thieves, eh, Murphy? Why don't you just come out first? Make things easy on yourself.
Oh, thank you,
don't,
Grizzly Pip.
I might just kill your girlfriend first.
Go for a shield. Give up Sylvia. Those two don't seem like good ideas, so how about we go for a shield? Okay, so I've got to either give up or give up Sylvia, one of the two. Oh wait, what am I doing here?
You know where you've been tangoed.
You know, Slade.
So how about... we first hide. We know that'll work. Let's try give up.
Okay, I give up. You can take care of me, but just let her go. Please.
Okay, clearly that was not the right idea. So I guess I have to give up Sylvia, or we're going down the wrong dialogue path, one of the two.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Hey, go ahead. You're gonna kill us both anyway.
Yeah, we're going down the wrong dialogue path. All right, so I'm actually going to run the ads this time. Give me just a few minutes. This is our last set of ads today.
You know
we'll be right back in just a few. We'll figure out how to get past Slade. I feel like we're almost to the end of the game. Really not sure what'll be left.
This sucks.
Yeah, they always suck, don't they? All right. Hey, Mentally Numb. Yeah, it's getting close. We got an hour left. Yeah. Let's see. Might have to do something and be productive. I got to be productive, too. Mystic's refusing to be productive. Right now, he's just exchanging oxygen for carbon dioxide. Yeah, coffee was productive. More than me so far. That's true. I wonder if they ever considered a remake of Martian Memorandum. You got bad reviews back in the day, but don't know if it was because of the puzzle's design of the story. If the story was good, a remake like this one would have been great. I really enjoy this one. I mean, there's been some crummy puzzles to it. Not many. Mostly it's been pretty good. Damn freeloading cats, if they weren't so damn cute. That's how they survive in this world, by being extremely cute. All right.
You know.
So going for the light switch and then hiding seems to be a bad option. Okay, that didn't work.
You know, Slade, any little girl looks tough with a gun.
Where you've been tangoed.
Darn cats don't even pay taxes, but they gotta put up with our crap every day, so it evens out. So running for the gun didn't work. Running for the light switch, then going for the gun didn't work. Going for the light switch and hiding gave us the most dialogue options, but ultimately none of those seemed to pan out. Let's make sure I didn't miss one. Going for the light switch seemed to be the best choice either way.
No honor among thieves, eh, Murphy? Why don't you just come out first? Make things easy.
Yeah, Lazy Crypt, believe it or not, that I've found that tends to happen if you've got, what's it called, low latency turned on. It doesn't happen all the time, but it seems like you can go into low latency, turn it off, and it'll stop doing that. It might add an extra couple of seconds to the stream time. Let's see. Going for a shield, he got shot. Give up Sylvia, he got shot. Let's try. Probably fake Australian. I'm not really sure. Let's see. Let's see if it says he's actually Australian or where he was born on IMDb. Come on. Richard Norton is the hitman. The disciplines that brought Norton successes originated in his hometown of Croydon, Australia. So he is actually Australian. Now, whether he lived there, you know, kind of like Mel Gibson, he doesn't have an Australian accent. When did he move from Australia? I forget. A long time ago. In fact, Mad Max Fury Road, this is the guy that played Prime Imperator. Yeah, Mel Gibson is American, but yeah, he lived in Australia for a long time. He grew up there, and then he came here to the U.S. later, after he did Mad Max and that series. Did other movies there, too, but I don't remember what all they were. Wow. I did not realize this. So the guy playing Jim Slade just passed away March 30th of this year. So he only died a few months ago. Like an old Mad Max. Yeah, I think he can imitate the accent just fine. I mean, he lived there long enough. So, I mean, he should be capable. And sometimes you pick up the accent anyway. It's like listening to Linda McCartney when she would talk in interviews after she'd been married to Paul McCartney for like 20 or 30 years, or close to it anyway. And you could hear sort of a London-esque kind of accent in her speech, even though she was born in like New York and raised in New York. Richard Norton, yeah.
You know, Slade, any little girl looks tough with a...
All right, so... Okay, go for a shield, instant death. Give up gave us another set of nope, that got us killed. Check the fight. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice that, Killick. Thank you. Huh. I don't want to play the audio. A few more years would have been better, right? That video is like 13 years before Tex Murphy was made here. Pretty fun fight scene, really. Let's see, what are we going to do here? Try, we'll go for hide. Oh, he was a stunt coordinator on both Fury Road and Furiosa. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like, from what I saw in his history, he's probably the most famous person in this. He's the most famous person you'd never really heard of unless you knew what you were looking for. I really don't know. Am I missing something else, perhaps? Maybe there's another item I'm technically soft locked, because I gave her the penknife, but she's not doing anything with it, at least in the cutscenes that we're looking at. So I guess we need to buy time somehow?
You know...
Yeah, that just gets us killed.
You know, Slade, any little girl looks tough with a gun. Why don't you pretend you...
Hey.
Yeah, I must be missing something because nothing seems to work here. None of those dialogue options seem to function.
Looks like someone was tidying up about 20 years ago. Looks like someone was tidying up about 20 years ago. Someone tidying up. This is all in various stages of dry rot.
I saw the dirt on the floor. I was hoping maybe I could pick up sand to throw in his... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to pick up the rock. I thought I... Oh, good lord. Okay. Seriously, bulletproof vest in there somewhere, really. I had forgot to pick up the rock after I had restarted back here to get the penknife. So I was missing something else. I guess I could throw a rock to confusing, perhaps, from the hiding place? Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's save it. So give her the penknife. Challenge Slade. Go then. Use rock as a diversion. Throw rock at Slade. Yep, that's what we need to do. That's what it was.
You can't hide forever. I'll get you sooner or later. Soon is better for me.
There's a documentary that Tarantino made called Not Quite Hollywood, and it's about Australian filmmaking during the 60s and 70s. George Miller is mentioned as well as others. And you want to hear about a time when the stunts were done almost no holds barred, or Dennis Hopper's behavior during the filming of Mad Dog Morgan. It's worth a watch. Yeah. I guess, I mean, you know, the U.S. went through that when Hollywood first started around. They were crazy with the stunts, really wild stuff, but they got careful. Australia, I guess, didn't for a while, much longer. You mean insane stunts? I don't know. Have you seen? I mean, they did some insane stunts in the silent film era here too. But I can imagine some of the stuff in Australia. By that point, cars were faster. Well, cars existed. Cars were faster. Cars were more dangerous. People wanted more action, so I could see some really, really crazy, stupid stuff. And Dennis Hopper was always notorious for being a bit of a wild man. Same as Hong Kong films, crazy stunts that people did. And then, of course, yeah, like Jackie Chan doing the nuts, the nutty kind of stuff. How many times he's broken practically every bone in his body.
What's his face from Indiana Jones really rocked the Jackie Chan persona in that Love Hard.
Oh, yeah. Short Round. I can't think of his name. He did pretty good as in that movie that came out recently, the Hitman movie. Grab shield, run for the lift, go for Klaus's gun, run for it, grab shield. Didn't make it. Some of the Buster Keaton stuff was crazy dangerous too. Yeah. It's
where you been.
That was like the earliest of the crazy nutsy special. Yeah. So we're gonna do this. Oh, that's right. I gotta go through this again. Make a last request. I think I'm on the right path here.
Can I kiss Sylvia?
Arrow when people ate asbestos sandwiches. I'm going to save at this point and minimize what we need to do. We'll challenge Slade. Go for the light switch and hide. Use rock as a diversion. Grab shield, run for the landing, maybe? Or just go for Klaus's gun. This is crazy. Grab shield and run for the landing? Ah, now he's out of bullets. A hitman using a 6-shooter.
Okay, Slade, I give up. I'm not gonna get out of this situation alive anyway. I do have a proposition for you.
For some reason, you don't seem to understand. I don't need to make a deal with you.
Here. Catch.
You should have brought an 8-shooter. Actually, I'm not sure if it was a 6 or an 8. I didn't count the bullets.
Oh, what are you thinking, Murphy? I don't need any more of your little tricks. Have a nice trip.
I'll tell you one thing. Sylvia needs to get up off her duff and go get that Klaus's gun while I'm keeping him busy. Yeah, back to the old drawing board. That's Smith & Wesson, and you've already used your 6.
You want to blackmail Gideon, don't you? To do that, you're gonna need all 8 STG pass cards. I know where you can get 7 of them.
What sort of a bloody drongo do you think I am?
Here's the STG pass card that Sonny stole from you. You let Sylvia and me go, I'll get you the other 6. Oops.
Go, Tex, go! I think we finally found the right path.
Tell me something. Why did they call you Big Jim Slim?
Well?
Yeah, that clarifies.
Well, if that didn't, these will.
That's right, Tex. Get beat up. He's almost out of time.
Ow, that wasn't too fair.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah, punch his fist with your face.
You know,
suddenly he looks like Data.
Don't mind me saying this, but you are good. You are very, very good. You get lessons.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, this one's on me.
Hey, Nico. Hey, yeah, go, man. How you doing? Welcome.
Oh, look. Time to die.
Slade!
Oh my God! What? It was a water gun.
This is for Sonny.
Was it literally just a water gun the whole time?
I know where you've been, Tango.
Did you overhear anything else?
No.
All right, look. Take this. You keep your eye on him. Cops will be here in a bit, so he shouldn't be a problem. But there's something he's got that I need.
Tex, about that thing that Klaus said about me.
Look, Sylvia, your business is your business.
No,
I understand, okay?
Please listen.
It's okay, really. The past is the past.
It's important to me. I want to tell you there's been some things in my life that I'm not very proud of. I used to work for an agency. An escort agency.
If I get out of this, I'm gonna bite your bloody leg off.
If he says one more thing, I want you to just shoot him.
I've known a lot of guys. But that was the past. It's behind me now.
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
Really?
It's all right, okay? I mean, really, it's all right with me. It really doesn't matter, so relax, okay?
But I want it to matter to you. I've never had anything to do with Klaus or Law and Order or any of it.
What the hell is this? Card. Got it. Keep your eye on him,
I'm
okay?
a new woman now. I'm not the person I used to be.
Right.
Oh, come on. You did not fall for that old line, did you?
No, no way.
Yes, you did, didn't you? Okay, so how did Sylvia justify this whole escort thing with you?
Well, I guess she'd just gotten into modeling, was barely getting by. A friend told her of a great way to make money.
Yes.
I guess that's the only reason she...
No, of course it did.
Likely story.
Yeah, well, I guess I was pretty gullible back then. Anyway, while Slade and Klaus were waiting for me to show up, Sylvia overheard them talking. Apparently, Klaus had operated on Carl Linsky. When he removed the tumor, he replaced it with an implant that eventually drove Linsky insane. Slade just tracked him to make sure he committed suicide.
I still think my theory's better.
Well, I told you yours was a better story. But regardless, Klaus was using Linsky as a guinea pig for the Law and Order Party for what they intended to use Overlord for.
Did Sylvia overhear anything else?
Yeah, she did, as a matter of fact. Now, Klaus still wasn't sure where the Overlord main computer was, but he suspected it was at J. St. Gideon's mansion.
And that's where you went next.
Right. When I told Sylvia, she said she knew how I could get in.
It's a shortcut to the bedroom, I'll bet.
Actually, that's what it was. Look, don't say it, I know I was a moron, but she did get me inside the mansion. So there I was, standing in Gideon's bedroom without any idea of what I was looking for.
Naughty pictures of Sylvia?
You really do have a one-track mind.
This isn't Leisure Suit Larry. This isn't Leisure Suit Tex Murphy. Okay, Mr. Linsky, you're all set. The tumor should take just fine. It's rare that we see complications of this kind of transplant.
Looks like some type of schematic drawing.
Oh, Lord. Okay, let's see. All walls and center gallery become charged when test pattern is initiated. Let's see. I guess the red areas are where you don't want to be. These are going to be laser beams, aren't they? There's always laser beams in these types of games.
Gideon's all set up for a round of tag team chess. Abner, the juggling angel.
Abner, the juggling angel? What?
I could stare at this painting for like 8 seconds without getting bored. Abner, the juggling angel. That's a pawn. Probably ought to have my face on it.
Bishop?
Looks like solid gold. Gideon must have paid a king's ransom. Well, that's a pretty horsey.
Guess we're gonna play chess after all.
These must be antiques. Gideon must use these for strength training. Sylvia was probably more of an aerobic workout. Court, a novel by the author of Joy of Chess, More Joy of Chess, and everything you've ever wanted to know about chess but were afraid to ask. Looks like a bishop-shaped lamp. These must be antiques. I figured Gideon would have a bed like Scrooge McDuck's.
We'll save before leaving, in case I'm missing something else. Oh, I can't leave.
Well, the floor pretty well checks out.
Doesn't Scrooge McDuck sleep on the cheapest mattress or some straw he collected on Klondike? I honestly don't know. I don't remember. But that would make sense. He is a bit of a miser, right? That's the whole story anyway. Oh, wait. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got all of those. Oh, good God. What are we going to do here? I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I just need to screenshot that stalemate option. Okay, let's see here. I think this is what I need. Smash the pieces, take a dump of the board and strut around like you won. That's how parents taught me. Sounds like a pigeon. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what I was going to show you was, what I believe is I think these instructions are what we're supposed to do. 8 chess moves available, 6 chess moves in correct sequence, required to activate stalemate. So I think this is what we're supposed to do from here to here. So what is there? 4, 8, yep. Yeah, that's what I'm going to look up because I don't know. And what's worse is there are 3 benches here, so I'm guessing. From this angle, let's see. Okay. Let me get an image of the chessboard as a grid. Okay, so if this is correct, this would be the numbered rows. So 1 through 8, and then A through H. So 1 through 8, A through H. There's always one rule. The white side has white square on the right side 8th. So, in that case, that's correct. If this is the white side, then this would be the white side 8th, because this would be the 8th row, right? Because 1 through 8, A through H. All right, let's see if this works. It says incorrect sequence. Rook moves from its current location and captures piece on the E file and the 7th rank. So rook, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right here. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, so we'll put that there. Queen moves from its current location and captures a piece on the D file and the 7th rank. Wait a minute. That would be... D would be here. So it's saying move here. It doesn't mean that we're moving proper movements, I guess. Bishop moves from its current location to the F file in 5th rank. Let's see, 7, 6, 5. So that'd be right here. It's bishop, right? A1 is black. So this would be A1. This would be A1, and this would be H8. So I'm going backwards then. Is that what you're saying? Well, I'll go ahead and finish out what I have. I believe you, of course. Okay, I believe you, but we'll finish since we've got 3 pieces left and see what happens. Or 2 pieces. Wait. Hold on a second. Here's a problem. This lists 2 different bishops and does not mention the king. Oh, no, it does mention the king. What's missing here? We've got rook, queen, bishop, king, knight. Oh, the knight's missing. Okay. So the knight is not on the list. It mentions the bishop twice. Is that a mistake? Okay, current to F file, 1st rank. And I can't put the king here because there is a pawn in the way. Yeah. I mean, I know just enough about how to play chess to actually play the game with somebody, but I couldn't tell you orientation of the board right or wrong. I don't know. And don't expect me to win. But the thing is, there's only one bishop in this, and it's mentioning 2 different bishops. Bishop moves from its current location and captures the piece. Here, I'll show you. Bishop moves. Bishop moves. Oh, it mentions 2 rooks also. So wait a minute. I'm really confused. How am I supposed to set this up? Stalemate program, chess match, simulation, chess moves available, 6 chess moves. Okay. So yeah, it mentions 6 moves. It doesn't necessarily say they all have to move. Hey, Mar. Maybe this hint is for a different puzzle. Yeah, it could be. But the problem isn't so much that, I guess.
Gideon's all set up for a round of tag team chess. Well, that's not gonna work.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid
Doesn't
son
seem
of a
to
bitch.
do anything.
Not quite. Not quite. I wish there was a reset. So I'm supposed to move the rook twice and the bishop twice. I think it's just telling me where to put them, ultimately. So rook moves there. So we move the rook again. We'll put that king back where he was. We move the bishop. Rook moves to a D file at 1st rank. So that would be here, but where the knight is sitting. Would it make a difference if they were rotated? What if we just stick all the pieces in the center of the board? I don't really get it, because it starts it off here in this on this row. Right? That's not in the same order it was in. I mean, if you really wanted to get in the same order, I believe they did it like this. Because technically it would be in that order, and then you would have another set of rook, knight, and bishop on the other side, but on the edge. So, okay. Let's see, captures piece on E file. So this would be H8, that would be A1. So so rook will go here first. Queen moves from current piece, D file 7th rank. Oh, I have the king and queen backwards. Bishop to the 5th rank on the F file. So put that here. Rook to the D file 1st rank. D, and that would be all the way over here. Bishop on the E file 7th rank. Here. King F file 1st rank. Yeah, so over here. Pawn located on F file and 6th rank captures a piece. Okay. Pawn located on the F file and 6th rank. So that would be there. That didn't do anything. So yeah, I'm thinking this is for another puzzle, but what the heck is this wanting then? The pieces obviously go to this table. I can't remove them. So I have that screenshotted for another one. What else could there be? Let's see, is there any other hint? Well, so let's look at the note again, and I'll show you why I'm pretty sure this is instructions on how to start a program.
Greetings and salutations.
Thank you very much for the follow and welcome in. Thank you for joining the channel. So stalemate implementation, stalemate program, chess match simulation. 8 chess moves available, 6 chess moves in correct sequence required to activate stalemate. Now this could be on a computer. We just haven't gotten to it yet. So it could be for a different scenario. Uses standard chess symbols and terminology. So we're going to go with this basically. And you see here, you know, R for rook, Q for queen, B for bishop, so on. And then it gives you specific moves. However, it doesn't show any other pieces on the board, so that's why I'm kind of thinking maybe this isn't for this particular puzzle. But I am pretty sure that this is for a chess puzzle, if not here, later on. Let's see. Yeah, it's not anything. But if that isn't for this, what the heck does this mean? What am I supposed to do with these guys? I have no reference. At least not yet.
It looks like solid gold. Gideon must have paid a king's ransom. That's a pretty horsey. Looks like a bishop-shaped lamp. Look, a rook.
Oh my goodness. I think I just figured it out. I just figured it out. Now, I wished I had a better view. Okay, I see.
This sculpture is just like the one in my office. Of course, that's like comparing an actual Lamborghini to the Matchbox version.
Is that supposed to be a queen? What is that? I think we're supposed to match the position of these columns on that chessboard. Yeah. I think that's how this puzzle works. Well, let's do the ones I know. That's a pawn, for sure. So we'll put the pawn here. That looks like the king.
Looks like solid gold. Gideon must have paid a king's ransom.
Oh, wait. Which one is that on? Yeah, okay. So we'll put the king. Oh, wait a minute. Is that on a white screen? Yeah, it is. Okay. Making sure the orientation is the same. So we'll put the king here. Like that. That's the knight. 2 in on both sides.
Looks like a bishop-shaped lamp.
And then the queen. This must be the queen then. I kind of figured maybe. Oh, no. That must be... Okay, here's the queen right there. And that must open up, I bet. So...
Something big just opened up around here.
Okay, that was it. That was it. That should have been a lot more obvious than I... Well,
I stepped out of a secret elevator onto a balcony, overlooking a huge gallery filled with priceless paintings, beautiful sculptures, and classic statues.
In other words, a place where you were completely out of your element.
If you're implying that I have poor taste, then wouldn't that reflect poorly upon my choice of dates?
All right, I take it back.
Burn!
Continue.
Well, large chandeliers hung from the ceiling, and across the room I could see a set of doors. Unfortunately, the floor of the gallery was pressure sensitive and lit up with extremely high voltage. There had to be some way to get across, but it certainly wasn't obvious just how I was supposed to do it.
Okay. So I can already tell by looking at this that that is what this is all about. We're on a balcony. We need to get to the other side of the room. I guess the balcony is a safe place. Yeah, it's the lava area from the previous, yeah. All walls in the center area become charged when test pattern is initiated. So I'm wondering if we have to follow this in this particular sequence. Yeah.
Well, that won't work.
Ooh.
This must raise and lower the chandelier so it can be cleaned. I'll need much longer arms to reach that. That won't work by itself.
I wonder if maybe I'm missing something above. All right, we'll save again. Maybe I need to go back to the room. Suddenly things get serious. Maybe I should go this way.
So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Thanks. Thanks very much, Tex. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on. That reminds me of my last girlfriend. Nice box. This painting has a somewhat religious feel to
it. I didn't want to film a scene getting myself electrocuted, so y'all got this ending instead.
Well, I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on.
I'm thinking there might be something in the room that I missed. I wonder if I can go back up. This was the only piece not represented on the board. I don't understand what
the sculpture is just like the one in my office. Of course, that's like comparing an actual Lamborghini to the Matchbox version. The sculpture is just like the one in my... Well, that's not gonna work.
I mean, it does if you want to work out.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
He doesn't know how to use weights.
Well, that won't work. This adds a pleasant tropical touch. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, the floor pretty well checks out.
I mean, truthfully, I can go... I guess I can leave, but I don't see the point in that. Oh, we can. All right.
What topic would you like us to research?
Yeah, there's nothing there to talk about, so...
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, she's not back there.
Slade's in custody. My hat's off to you, Murphy. Never.
First time she's actually been nice to me since I've started this game. Let's see.
I'm afraid. Sylvia with J. St. Gideon? Oof. This really lowers my opinion of Mr. Gideon considerably.
Considerably. All right.
Right now, we're working on exposing a faction inside Law & Order supposedly called the Crusade for Genetic Purity. We haven't been able to get our hands on any hard evidence. but we're sure it exists. This must have been taken a while ago. Gideon hasn't gone out in public in months.
All right, well, that's all that.
I've heard talk of a crusade for genetic purity. The word is that it's a small group inside Law and Order. Whatever it is they're planning, the only result I foresee is civil war. I wonder what this girl was doing with Gideon. He didn't do a lot of socializing.
He's so melodramatic. All right, well. Back to Gideon's house. It's got to be in here then.
The 9 Knights of St. Gideon. Galahad, Lancelot, Hector, Harry, Hotspur, Haggis, Deadeye Dick. The Shadow and Fierce Fred was the smallest and hungriest knight of them all.
Fierce Fred. All right. I'm going to guess we have everything we need here. I don't really know for sure, but we'll drop down here. We'll, lower those. I'm going to save it. And we'll come back to this on Friday, because today's what, Wednesday? But, yeah, I gotta call it. All I know is I need to somehow get across here. Somehow this is involved.
That won't work by itself.
But I'm missing an item, apparently. So, in any case, that's it for today. Gregor, you come in just in time to give the 5-stream streak. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you. I think we did a lot of good here. We made a lot of progress. I'm guessing we're almost done. I was beginning to wonder if the Jim Slade thing was the boss fight, you know, the big one at the end. But I guess we've got a big puzzle for the conclusion, and this may be it. We've got all 8 key cards. That's what we were looking for. Where else is there to go? So, in any case, shut that down. I will make sure to double check the capture before starting stream next time, since that was the cause of our restart this morning. GG, thank you. Time to go, Gregor. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here, and I'm hungry. I could use some lunch. But before I do go, I want to say thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. You guys are wonderful, of course. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the 5-stream streak there, Gregor. Also, Reg for the 15-stream streak. Lass with the 25-stream streak. I think I missed that. Formate with the 5-stream streak. And, of course, everybody who's been here today and chatting and lurking. And Coffee. Always say thank you to Coffee. She lets me stream. And she does laundry. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here half naked. I do have my hat, so at least there's that. And Gregor, thank you for the 30-stream streak. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much. Let's see if we can find... And they say thank you, Coffee. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid into. We'll pass you guys along. Let's check out Mitchell. Mitchell was playing House of Da Vinci, which is a Myst-like game. He was playing it yesterday when he raided into our channel. So let's check that out and see what it's all about. Currently doing, looks like some rankings. Maybe he just finished it. I don't know. House of Da Vinci 3, it's the final one. Anyway, thank you all for being here today. I really appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. We will catch you maybe tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time on GOGcom. We'll be continuing The Altars. If not, we'll be back at 8 a.m. Eastern Time on Friday with, I'm assuming, the conclusion of Tex Murphy. But we'll see. There may be more. I don't know. Take care, everybody. Bye. Have a wonderful day.